Hello! Hello, engaged alien. Thank you. For wishing me a good stream. Even before the stream started. Welcome everyone. I am back for another slightly early stream. Not late today. Can you believe it? Hello, Sounds Calm. Welcome. And hello. Hello, Anabi as well. So, yesterday we did some stuff. Not a lot. We did have to struggle a little bit, or we did struggle a little bit with the save system regarding the plant and harvest mechanic, but we kind of figured it out. There's still a small issue, and so we have to rework a little bit and make sure that people can actually plant the same seed into multiple of these slots. So we will adjust the save file accordingly. But other than that, the save file, the plant and harvest buff mechanic is working, so we can now plant seeds, harvest them for run modifiers like increased combo timer, health regeneration, and increased score. And that is very nice, and I think it will be a lot of fun to mix and match the different modifiers to get a customized run and go for the high score in that way. And then afterwards, today, the plan is to introduce the new minigame. So I have made a new to-do list, and that is a bit more organized, so we can go through it one by one if you don't get distracted or stuck anywhere. So we will introduce the treasure chest event, which then triggers the lockpicking minigame. I did some concept thing as well, how that will work, so you can stay curious and stay tuned for that later. And there will probably be the two main things that we do today. And if we have time, we will start on the challenge rework with the new higher risk and higher reward and more game-changing modifiers for the challenges, and a challenge select screen where you can choose which challenge you want to take. And then we probably also adjust some of the timer values so you don't get interrupted as much, because the challenges will be more significant. Then then we go from there. But if the usual stream, if we are as productive as usual, we probably if even barely finish the lockpicking minigame, but let's see. Let's get into it. Alright. Let's start with allow multiple of the same seed, which is technically working. It's just the save file that has issues here. So let's look at that. Close the things we don't need. Well, close something that I don't need, kind of. Yeah, let's take the garden plot and the hub world for now, which should be fine. Oh yeah, and there's another thing. Yeah, I have that. Okay, load and harvest. Load and save the harvest modifiers, because they are, like, they are only active for the next run, so if you take them, but end the game before you, like, harvest the plants and then end the game, they are currently not stored, so that is definitely something we will look into as well. Alright. Where is it? Let's see. This is going to be seed. Probably fertile soil button, actually. Yep. So the fertile soil button currently saves the game on harvest with the seed type as a key, and the plant seed will also save with the seed type as a key. So probably the way to do it is to make this specific to the slot. So the key needs to have, so either we have like multiple keys that one that stores which plant is planted in which slot, and one that stores when the plant has been planted, because the timer technically continues offline as well. So we definitely need both of these values, so which slot has which plant and which, well, yeah, we need to have like a very specific key, otherwise we can't remove it later when we harvest the plant. So they need to be matching keys. So the idea will be have the slot ID at the start, then the name of which plant, and then the planted for the identifier. And that way we would store like slot 1 hard seed planted with the timer, slot 2 basic seed planted with the timer, and slot 3, for example, again hard seed planted with the timer. So slot 3 hard seed planted. So the problem with that is that when we load the save, we don't necessarily know. Maybe just have to split the key. We need to make sure, because the key can now be different for each slot. We need to make sure that that we don't save multiple things on the same slot. So if we had like a basic seed in slot 1 and a hard seed in slot 1, it would still write both into slot 1, even though slot 1 is already occupied. So basically we just have to remove the key as soon as it is loaded from the save file. So basically we clear based on the slot name, and then we save again. I think that might work. So let's say this is what we tried to do last time. So let's do var slot index, and then that will be set by the garden plot scripts when it is spawned. So that will be slot index equals I and then the key at load planted seeds. Yeah, that's the assignment from the save file. So the seed key, seed planted keys, key index. What is this called? View. Oh, load planted seeds versus so load garden plot. Yeah, I don't think I need the timer, because it is already done here. So remove the timer. Oh no. Then we don't need the bind, we can just pawn it. And then is for the result in the index. And then it checks as the key index valid with the loaded data. So this is the saved data that is loaded in hub world. We check if the key index is within that, which usually should be the case, right? Because we only loop over the amount of slots we have. Well, No, it's not, because the seeds planted could be less than the amount of slots we have, because if we only plant one plant and then end the game, we would only save one, right? So I feel like we just need to make sure we clear the save data, like all of the garden slots. Remove the garden slots from the save data when we save, before we save, so we don't get any duplicates. Or we just override it, or make sure that we override because we match by... Okay, let's see how does this look in the world script. It's get save data, and then it says seed planted and seed planted keys, and just sets it. Yeah, that's right, the loading is fine. Right, that's saving. And this is loading. Right, because saving doesn't have to check for the key, because of it just goes through all of them and saves all of them. I guess in this case we should... Wait, no. If we only... Yeah, we just need to make sure that this dictionary doesn't store duplicate keys. So we don't even need to change the save and load. We need to... And this one probably also doesn't change, right? Wait, load planted seed. Seed key gets the key from the loaded data. Sets the time planted based on that. Yeah, because the time planted is stored in the save data here. And then takes the planted seed and sets the planted seed because that is in the selection. We just find it by the key. Seed data index. It goes through the selection of seed data, which is like all of the predefined resources. Yeah, and it finds them by this key. And it actually planted because otherwise it wouldn't match. But I feel like I should do it the other way around. Like it needs to find each slot, because this goes through the slots. So we need to say, okay, it would be seed. I think I get it. So instead of this, we do seed key starts with, because the seed key has the slot in the save data. Oh, that's the plan at least. So we do start with slot plus key index. Hit the selection find. Seeds planted is loaded and has like this key has the slots. So we don't even get it by key index. We go through seeds planted and take the one that starts with the slot. So currently we just use the index and just take the, like, go through the keys based on index, but we don't need to do that because now we can do find. Custom. And this will also be func s. And then this will be return s. Equals. No, s starts with slot plus key index. Because it will be like, this will be slot, for example, slot 1 hard seed planted. And then the index would be, well, it would be index 1 as 1, right? Or we saw the index is 1 as well. So 0, 1, 2. Hello, Ilaria, welcome. Yeah, so it would be slot index hard seed planted. To check if it starts with slot index, and if it doesn't, it's not the correct key. Does find custom return array or the first one? This, I still don't understand why the references are broken. Like, it's still not taking them correctly. Oh, it's a dictionary. We can't do dictionary find though, right? Or do we need to find it in the keys? No, we are doing it here like that as well. Find custom. Returns the index of the first element here. Okay, so that will be the correct one then. And then we set time planted with some seed key. There needs to be another closing bracket. Int for plus. That needs to be string. And then we get the data index, which is, or in this case, wait a minute. We need the seed data, which is in data selection. So we need to find that by the seed. So we need to remove.
Just testing. Can Twitch do math? Plus equals?
Wait, why does it not say? Yeah, it is 111 bits. Thank you, Ilaria, for the 111 bits. It can indeed do math. But it did not, for some reason, read out the bit amounts. I guess Brian can't do numbers or can't read the cheers. Thank you very much for the 111 bits. Beep boop. Okay, so the seed type in this case, we take it as it is, but we compare it to the seed key and we remove the prefix and suffix. So we only want the middle part. So we do substring. Is this substring? Substring. Hello for. Welcome, welcome. This is this a game yet? It is a game about players deciding what happens every update. There's always 1 week of playtime for people to play the game, get a high score, and put their design directive, their game idea, their feature request or whatever it may be on the leaderboard. And then I have 1 week to implement the top 3 high score submissions and the top 2 most liked ideas into the next update. Currently we are on the 4th cycle, currently implementing the 4th cycle 4, which starts on Monday. And we started with just a button, and then everything that people have requested has been implemented so far. Well, more or less. Some things had to change a bit, and people adjusted their submissions as well. And then we also sometimes struggled with some time, but for now it is Wait a minute. That is a familiar face. How did I not notice? Elfluian. God damn it. You got me this time. Alright, let me drink some water. Alright, let's see, substring. Substring. Like, why is it not opening substring when I search for substring? Like, why would it not immediately go through that part? Okay, it's substring. God damn it. Substring. Which I can't autocomplete for some reason. What is seed key? This should be string. Guess it's my own fault. I would have found it immediately. Alright. Substring is used from length. So this would be return part of the string from the position from with length. Length returns the rest of the string. Okay. So length we don't know. What about from 2? Since you don't know the length. You only know the indices. Like, is there something we can do here? Substring from 2 G script. Felt guilty after he started explaining. It's fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know the length. I hate Google. Let's ask AI, and I hope AI is not as stupid as Google. How to get a substring in Godot with from and to indices instead of from and length. Oh, well, I could just, yeah, never mind. I could just do 2 minus from. Yeah, yeah, that is exactly what I have to do. But substring, and that is then 5, and then that is 7, right? So 7. Wait, am I okay? No, it needs to be negative. I need the negative indice, so it would be length minus 7. So seed key length minus 7. Oh god, that is so scuffed. Let's do a regex actually. Like, regex would be way easier. Give me a simple regex that takes the string between slots x, where x is a arbitrary number, and planted so the string would be slot to name something planted, and I need name something which can be into in GT script. Wait, is integer and regex a D? It's kind of weird. Oh, digits, okay. Alright, so it's... and this would be... Let's just copy this and adjust it. Alright, so... we don't need print... regex new compile. And then search. I'm pretty sure we can reuse this. So let's put it on ready. And then we just do result, which will be key loaded seed type, which is a string, equals regex search text. Let's see, what does it return if it doesn't find it? And what's it complaining? Oh, this is wait a minute. Yeah, it can be here. So if the type equals search is no seed key. So if the type in the data is equal result, which is search seed key, and seed key is the full string. Regex not declared in scope. Oh. How are regex usually? I kinda want an example in Godot. Because I feel like it's not supposed to be used locally, but it is supposed to be used locally, but it's kind of weird. Whatever, I shouldn't worry about this. So let's put it down here. I don't think it has any significant performance overhead, so who cares? So this would be seed key, and then search will return. What does it return if it doesn't find it? No. Wait. Get string. It does return the first string, right? Searches the text for the compiled pattern, returns match container for the first matching result. The region search within can be specified with offset and end. This is used when searching for another match in the same subject. By calling this method again after previous success. Note that setting these parameters differs from passing over shortened strings. For example, the start anchor is not affected by offset. Oh, it does only return the match. And then it okay, yeah, no, it's fine. Wait, case insensitive, no. Alright, So yeah, we need to get 1. Why get string 1? You retrieve the results based on... you retrieve results depends on whether you want the whole match or just captured group. This is the capturing group. Okay, so basically it would return 3 elements, which is the slot, then the name, and then the planted. Yeah, so we do... where am I? Hey, why did it switch to the other script? So this is get string 1. And then we assign it. Yeah. Alright. That should be fine. Let's test it. And to clear my save game probably. So we remove the planted seed, which I don't think we even have any. Okay. The tail. Alright, let's test. So now it should save each of them with the respective slot, and then it should also find them correctly, although I have a feeling that it might break. Let me check. It is... It did not save it. Oh, because I'm not using the... mind. Wasn't done with the logic yet. Because we currently aren't saving the slot. Which is done in the photo save button. So we do... Probably should have the save key here. No, whatever. Well, no, I should save key. Let's call it save game key. String name. And then save game key is set when we planned it. So time planted, and then save game key equals, which is slot plus index plus planted seed type plus planted. And then this will be string, and then this will be save game key. And then on harvest we do erase save game key. Wait, seeds planted. Yeah, seeds planted needs to be the save game key. Wait, am I using this somewhere else? No. Okay, that's fine then. Do you know, Hollow Knight, have you seen the Silk Song release stream? I have not seen the Silk Song release stream. I do know Hollow Knight, I haven't played it though. Never really got into it, but I know that Silk Song was was very highly anticipated for a very long time. So I hope they could hit expectations with that, because they did put in quite a lot of work for this for a very long time. Right, now he says, he takes the key and then removes the key. And then the save game takes the key correctly, right, and fall. Yeah, alright. That should work. They will release in around 2 weeks and there's so much hype. I imagine. Maybe I should do a Hollow Knight playthrough since I never played it. Could maybe next week if we have some time. Could maybe play Hollow Knight start to finish in preparation for the new release and then not play the new release. Okay, plant this, and then it should save that. I've lost streak today and my rank is dropped. I don't know why. Like I win the first match, but after that I just lose streak. Dark System. Is it a mobile game again? Is it like a PvP mobile game? Well, sorry that you lost your rank, William. I hope you can make it back up. So no sort of rank. Like last time I played Rivals of Aether 2 was on stream and we dropped quite a bit into silver from platinum because we played a new character and I didn't know how to play her. So we are currently still in silver because I never played again after that. Not because I was frustrated that I dropped into silver, but because we were so busy and I didn't really have the time. And then we played Peak instead. Alright. This should be working now. Wait, it's already breaking. No find custom on dictionary. Wait, but that's... Oh. Wait a minute. No, Seas Planet is the one we used earlier as well. Find custom. Yeah, I'm using it for... Oh, data selection is an array. Find... Oh. Wait, can I do find key? Like, do I even need find custom? Or is it one? Seeds planted. Starts with. How to find the index of a key in dictionary that starts with a certain string in 3D script. Mobile game. I got some bad teams. Yeah, I'm sure it's always the team's fault. They're too much focused on farming and never bother to see the tower. Bad macro, I guess. Well, that easy mobiles go, I guess. Find key. I guess I have to loop over them. There are 4 key in seeds planted. If key starts with slot plus string key index, return key, let me just say find key find seed key or get seed key by slot string. Get seed key by slot index. It's just index int, and then we do this, and then we say index return key, and then return empty. And that is string. And then this is get seed key by slot index key index. Well, I should probably call this slot index. Remove this, and then seed key, get key by slot index. And then this is slot index as well. And then seeds planted, planted, and then the regex uses data index and custom type get string 1. Yeah, that's the regex. And then planted seed is seed data index and texture. Oh, that's fine. Hello, Dixa. Nice to see you. Breaks again, starts with in base string name. It is... I know starts with in string name. I guess I do as string. No member starts within string? Wait, what? Starts begins with. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Begins with. Alright. Can't wait to play Valorant Mobile. Already released in China, but need WeChat account. Global release when Mobile Valorant. I don't know. I could never play a FPS mobile game. Hello Glendios, a gorgeous day to you too. Mobile is just not for me. Okay, how is it 3? Let's see if it is actually working. Take 3 healing every 5 seconds. It is working. Alright, so now if we plant 3 times seeds in the game, I could never play an FPS game. Oh, really? I actually like FPS games. I played actually quite a bit of Valorant, although I'd never really only played casual. Like I never played anything. I also played a lot of Apex Legends. That I did play ranked. Okay, let's check the save game. Hello Shweez, welcome, welcome. Okay, now it says slot 0 hard seed planted, slot 0 hourglass seed planted, slot 1 hard seed planted. Slot 1 hourglass, we planted. Slot 2 hours, we planted. Oh god. Let's try that again. Remove this phase. Okay, so now for some reason the thing is happening that I hoped would not happen. That it writes them multiple times. Try it again. So now this should save every time. Let's see. Slot 1, slot 2. Okay, I think it's probably only popular in Asia. Yeah, it seems that way. What should you know about how hard it is to become a pro player of mobile games in the West, outside of Asia? Mobile pro player. Well, mobile I kind of. Well, no, not really. Like, are you actually playing mobile game with like touch, with touch controls, or do you use a controller that's plugged in, or like with YouTube Bluetooth connected, or is it actually touch controls? Like, it seems really weird to me. Probably try something like Sniper Elite. Wait, is it 1 FPS also? Not sure. I mean, you definitely aim in first person in Sniper Elite, right? This what's seen of the mobile game is very massive here. Damn, I'm really old. I don't feel old hearing that. Okay, take all of these. Plant new ones. And now... it still doubles up. Okay, we need to figure this out. Remove this again from the save file. Okay, close. And then... when it is planted, it needs to check if there's already one in. Well, we could just clear. Like, when I harvest... oh, I know why. When we harvest... we do erase it based on the key, but the key... is not actually loaded when the game starts, because the key starts empty. So we need to do... it should probably be a string mode. Maybe not. Yeah, seeds planted. This is loaded. Beep boop. Thank you, AAJJEEYG Hard. Thank you for the follow on cake. My favorite genre are roguelite and strategy games, especially card games. Yeah, I really like roguelites as well. I really want to play more games on the stream, but I kind of locked myself into developing ItaGy. But since we have a one week off and 1 week, like 1 week play and 1 week development, I could technically play games next week, or like every other week. But I also want to improve the running cycle and like fix bugs and stuff, so I feel like currently there is just not time. Maybe I should do like the dual structure that I had in the beginning, do like 4 hours of development and then 4 hours of game. Or like play 2 hours at the end of each stream, like I initially planned to as well. Because most VTubers do 2-hour streams, so a 2-hour gaming stream would probably make a lot of sense. Alright, so seeds planted when this is loaded. But it is loaded here, no? Load planted seed, yeah. Seed key. Then planted seed equals. Oh, I need to set the key here. Why am I setting it here? Load planted seed. Fertile soil, oil. And slot index, seed menu. Slot index is not even really used. So why am I not putting this? Oh, because this is only based on save file. Okay, so here. It should set the key. So it would be. There's the key. This. So this would be fertile soil. Slot index, and then type planted. And then it should be raised correctly on harvest. So let's try it again. Okay, plant this and this, 3 basic. Release. There we go back in, and then it should load them correctly. Hopefully. Unless there's still something wrong, which I hope there isn't, because we do need to hurry up and go to next feature. Okay, I did load them. Now we need to harvest and take the next one, or plant a new one, and then hope that it doesn't double up on the save file again. There's a new shadow bow skin. Oh. I never I didn't really play any TCG games, like any real trading card games. What I did when I was like a little fish, I did play Yu-Gi-Oh! Then, when it came out, I'm very old. But since then, not really. Didn't really play anything. But I did play some of the roguelike card games, like Slay the Spire. Wait, was it only Slay the Spire? I did play a little bit of Hearthstone. But Slay the Spire was a lot of fun. Some of this. This. Then leave again. See if it is actually saved. Slot 0, slot 1, slot 2. Yeah, at this time it worked. Hopefully this won't break in actual play. Shouldn't. It should load correctly and then also save correctly, but you never know. Okay. That should be this. But let me think if it can break. Like, even if it writes something that is not planted, like if there was already data in the save file, would it break them? There's already data in the save file and we don't harvest and just plant new ones. It would overwrite them because it doesn't remove them. So what I should be doing is remove them all after they are loaded. Right? Because if they are loaded, we can remove them from the save file. Or we do the save, get save data. Like when it writes the save, we should make sure that it rights based on slot. We could just say if seed planted well, we should check before we write if there's already one in there. So when we plant a seed, we should make sure that seeds planted doesn't have something with the same seed. So we should do if seeds planted. We could also do we could get it. Oh, we don't have that, I was thinking maybe we can get the same, like get seed key by slot index in the same way. What's funny with Shadow Worlds is people keep complaining and give it bad review, so that it has been the lowest rating game on Steam twice since release, which is released 3 months ago. They're still playing. Like, it's probably, like, I'm not sure if it's the same, like, Raid Shadow Legends and stuff like that has very aggressive marketing, so people clown on it and write it down. I'm not sure if it's the same with the Shadow Worlds as well. Like, if it's pay to win, then it's usually, like, mobile games, a lot of the time are pay to win, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was also like that, and then it would make sense that people rated badly. But there's still, like, even pay-to-win games have a lot of players, right? Even if they are hated by people that don't play them. Like, a lot of the time I feel like it's bad people that don't play the game because of pay-to-win stuff. So they just downvote it because they don't like stuff like that. And then the player base comes from people that don't care. Quite sponsored by Red Shadow Legends when I wish. That would be pretty funny. Basically for a game, it's a pretty normal economy, but the economy is worse than the prequel game, so they just made it. Well, to each their own. Yeah, so get seed by slot index. I could use this to get the same index, right? So I remove the ones. Wait, can I just remove it here when I load it? Like, I take the save game key, I set it here. And then, well, seed data, selection, seeds planted. Get seed by key. And returns the first one. Yeah, I could just remove it after. Not really though, because it's still planted. Like, I feel like this can't even, like, can it happen? Can it even happen? Like, every time I harvest, I immediately remove it and save, right? But if it would harvest and somehow crash in between, no, this can't happen because it only clears after. Yeah, it's not a problem because it will always update the save file first and then remove it. If it was the other way around, then it could be a problem. But this way it can't. Alright, so that's fine then. Double check. Slot in the save game key. And then get the redirects. Alright, so this is allow support, same seed, saving. In save game. Support same seed, planting and save game. Okay, and then save load harvest modifiers. So whenever you harvest, we also want to apply the modifier, which we do. Active harvest modifiers, we just need to save this. Yeah, so get save data, this would be for harvest modifier, then active harvest modifiers, and then save data of harvest modifier equals active harvest modifiers harvest modifier, which I feel like this is the same, right? It's the same key, so we can't use it. Hey, what? Active harvest modifiers is an array. And it was an array ordering. So we can clear it? No. It's an array because plant is seed type, so we can just append it. We could make it... Yeah, never mind. We will make it a dictionary string name int. And then... here it will be... key ends with... active. So seed active. Harvest seed active modifier, sure, why not? And then it stores the amount as int. So that is int. And then this is active harvest modifiers. And then when we save, we take the keys, harvest modifier. And then when we harvest, we say planted, let's say harvest modifier key or save game key. Whatever. It's key of plant seed type plus active modifier, right? Yeah. Beep boop. Thank you for the follow. Mina KX on Kick. Welcome. Also because there was an event like Game Host, we were divided into 3 teams and started a war to choose favorite character, and the team that lost just threw for a bad review put the game down to negative. Yeah, that's kind of childish. I just watched an old Ben 10 video. Oh god. That is a blast from the past, although I never really watched it. It did fun though sometimes. not one of the ones I watched a lot, though. I feel like that was more of an American thing, maybe. Didn't really... I feel like it didn't really get a lot of steam where I am from, or outside of the US. Active harvest modifiers of plant seed type plus active modifier equals, let's say plus equals 1, right? No, it should be equal. Oh, I need to check. Okay, let's do var harvest modifier key equals, and then this will be plant seed type active modifier, and then here it would be harvest modifier key, and then it would be plus equals 1, but only if it's in there already. So it would be if harvest modifiers has key do I actually do keys? No way. Plus equals, and then else equals 0, 1. Yeah, so if you have the key, set it to +1. If we don't have the key, we set it to 1. And then when we consume it in the game, modifier, an active modifier, so this will be key and keys, right? Okay, loop through this. These are the values. No, it would be key in harvest modifiers keys, and there would be modifier key. And then we also need to do the regex. So that would be, where is it? This, and then regex, and this would be active modifiers. No, active modifier. It is singular, yeah. Yeah. So active modifier, and then this would not be at the start. So it would be star question mark active modifier, and then regex search key. Which returns just the type. Alright, that's what we did here. Search, and then get string 0 in this case, because it's the first element, I think. And then this would be modifier modifier seed, and then we call the match seed as well. Indonesian Ben 7. Is there actually a Ben 7? Ben 10 was my childhood alongside with Phineas and Ferb. Boy. I've never even heard of that. Pokemon and Digimon and some tokusatsu. Out of all of these, I probably watch Phineas and Ferb the most. maybe Digimon as well. I did watch Little Pokemon only in like the first season or something. And Digimon I watched like the first 3. But Phineas and Ferb is one of my favorites. Alongside SpongeBob. Modify our seed, and then we can say modify our seed. I could just call it well, let's just seed type, whatever. Now let's set type. Research get string 0. Which removes the active modifier. And then take the data index. Why is this? Why do we need to do this again? Like, why can't we use the type directly? See data selection index. Oh, because the see data selection is not a map. Kinda screwed myself over with this, didn't I? Like, if I just made it a map, it would have been a lot easier. Do you know what verb is short for? I knew at some point. Like some kind of verbicus or something. Well, poor name. Wait. I think there was an episode on this. I don't remember though. Oh, is it just verbs? Well, never mind then. That is the joke, I guess. Yeah, that has been a long time ago. I don't remember these things. And 7 is a soap opera parody. The niche soap opera is very random. Like, there is a soap opera about football, but suddenly Naruto appeared. Yeah, that does not sound like an official collab, but maybe, you never know. Let's see. So now we load, we save it, and then here it is. It's also saved. So upload, ref, saves, game. Because we clear the active modifiers, which should then be empty, and then saving. Wait a minute. Will saving override this when it's clear? Maybe. Digimon design is weird. Why is that? What do you mean by that? Like the creature design? Not official, I guess, but there's also a soap opera with the theme of ancient old Indonesian kingdoms such as Majapahit, where suddenly Joker and Batman appear. Interesting. Put this and this. And see what happened to the save game. Now we have active heart seed 3. And then 3 hourglass planted, which is correct, but I think I forgot something. But let's see what happens. Now we should have 3 active heart seeds, so if I take damage I would regenerate 3 health every 5 seconds. Can I get something that deals damage, please? Thank you. Oh no, I get that. Okay. Okay, it's not working because of what I thought would happen, because it applies It does plus equals 0. But it loops over the keys. It needs to take the... It needs to multiply the value by harvest modifiers of key. So it would not be plus equals, and then we don't need this either. And we don't need to initialize them as 0 because now maybe we do. Wait, why am I doing it like this? For key in harvest modifiers keys, so it goes through all of them. Shouldn't I just be able to... Well, I kinda do have to do it like this, right? But this would be equal active harvest modifiers of key, which is the amount multiplied by the value. So let's say amount amount active int equals active modifiers of key, and then active value active mod amount active mod value, and then this will be the value and then we say seed bonus equals active move value. How did that happen? Mod amount times mod value. Value times mod amount. And then the amount. Does this work? Yeah, it should multiply the variable amount. Yeah, and then we do the same for all of them, I guess. So yeah, let's say bonus value, bonus amount. Let's say mod. Active amount, bonus value, and then final bonus. Bonus value times active amount. And then final bonus equals. Could also make this a dictionary as well, right? Like it could do harvest modifiers, which is a dictionary of string name float. Why would this be an integer? This is an integer because it's the count, but this is a float because it's the value. And then bonus value times amount, and since you're not dividing, it doesn't care. And then instead of matching the modifier, we can say active harvest modifiers of modifier type equals final bonus. And then we clear this and save, and then we use and then logically use the harvest modifiers. So if harvest modifiers has hard seed, maybe I shouldn't. Oh, it would be better down the line though. If active harvest modifiers has hard seed, start, and then if cursor value maybe I shouldn't do it like that. Kinda want to though. So it would be if harvest modifier has basic seed, then return cursor value basic seed. Could also do it a little bit differently actually. But this would be modified base score equals 50, and then if basic cursor modified base score equals cursor value, and then return modified base score, and then if harvest modifiers has basic seed modified base score times equals no plus equals harvest modifiers of basic seed. There. Then we save this, and then here it would be modified combo wait time, which is a float equals whatever this is. Wait, no. Let's say combo wait time minus 4.5 And then here it would be modified combo wait time equals with cursor value. And then if harvest modifiers has hourglass seed, we do modified combo wait time plus equals harvest modifiers of hourglass seed, and then return modified combo wait time. Yeah, well. And then down here, I think I should call this something different. Like, how is bony? No, whatever. And then on hard seed timer change, we do if. Well, no, this only times out if we already have hard seed in. So we can just say take image and then harvest modifiers of hard seed. What's this? Narrowing conversion. Wait, that's a plus equals. I don't think that is a thing. Digimon design is like the evolution become a mecha. Oh yeah, there can be fun though. Like the fact that Digimon have a dragon with 18 guns on its body. Champion Chohakai. A walking piece of poo and a Deadsimon. Well, Pokemon also has like a literal trash bag. So I feel like the standards aren't really high in terms of creature design in these types of shows, I guess. Bitsman is something I don't know how to describe. It's like I were designing it. Bitsman. No, like our this kind of troll cat, I guess. I mean, it's supposed to be a meme, right? Okay, welcome. Okay, let's see if the save is working with the new modifiers. Why is it still complaining? Like, it's literally plus equals. Oh, I need to put this to int, I guess. What's the other one? Int. Right. Let's see, what should I have? I have no modifiers active currently in the save game. These are ready to harvest. One kind of want to double check if there's anything active already. Or if anything happens when I... But it didn't take... Why did it say 0 score? When I just took damage. Oh, I guess it's an indicator. What's fun? And then... The save game should still say the same things. Hourglass seed planted times 3. So now if I harvest these, it sets them active, which it does. So now we have 3 hourglass seeds active and can plant 3 heart seeds. And now there are 3 heart seeds planted in the save file, which is correct. And then we should have the the hourglass seed's active, which should mean that I should be able to easily get like a 50 combo plus. I say easily, but we did know the bony a little bit. So I shouldn't have tested it with hourglass seeds because it's not as... Wait, what? I don't think it's active actually. Might not be. Let's double check with the seeds that we can actually test. But it did remove the active modifiers, which is good. So that is definitely working. In Digimon, I only know of Agumon because I didn't watch the anime and I played the Digimon Rumble original game on PS2. I did play... Yeah, I did watch the original Digimon for sure, and the 2 after as well. Like Digimon Tamers and... Not sure what the card-based one was. I don't understand why people can remember the names of so many monsters in Pokemon and Digimon. I probably can remember a lot of them as well. Let's harvest the seeds. Now they should be active. We harvest basic because it's easier to test. Or plant new ones as basic. And then this should now have regeneration. Which it doesn't, so it's not working. Right, what's going on? Chicken ranch house, hard seed. So harvest modifiers are inserted. Yeah, harvest modifier of modifier type. Which should be correct. I think I need to actually break into that. Although I should be able to see it. In the save file as well. Because they are called basic seed active modifier. And here it's gonna be basic seed active modifier. Wait, why is it taking... Wait, does this need to be 1? Wait a minute. Evaluate this for me, please. I can't see the object. Get string 0. Get string 1. Oh, it is. Get string 2 is empty. Wait, how does this work? I thought it splits the string into parts based on the regex. Like, I expected the active modifier part to be in the second place then. Compiles and so... I can't see it here, I guess. So... What did AI say when I got this from them? This first set of parentheses is 1. Or 0 is the entire string. Or 1 is the match. Because it's only... Okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. So I take 1. This would work. So now we harvested the basic seed already, I think. Which means it should be active already, unless I didn't. Yeah, it's active. So we might as well already test if the loading works, and it does. There's 145. But didn't I set the basic cursor to be a multiplier? I guess it's not really. I definitely need to reevaluate the basic cursor logic. Like, I feel like it should be a multiplier instead of a flat value. But then it would make the basic seeds too strong again. So maybe not. Okay, so this is working. Now it should not be active anymore, which it isn't, which is working. And then planting heart seeds. Does plant the heart seeds. Hopefully loads them correctly as well. Well, we already tested this, so this will definitely work, but the activation, like the harvesting, need the test. Mm. 35 seconds. I should probably put this with 30 seconds for testing, but you know how it usually goes. Know how it is. Okay. Planted, and then I activate this. Activate this, and then plant 3 new ones while playing instead of saving in between. Kinda wanna mix and match as well, just to make sure everything is working. Let's get some damage. I'll take some damage. We can't find the decoy. Or a fish, it works as well. Yeah, we take 3 feeding. And then wait this out real quick. And then we plant new ones, and then we wait that out as well, so we can see if we can stack or not, which we shouldn't be able to. Now we harvest, plant 1, 2, 3, and then we wait 60 seconds. And while we wait, we check the save game again. Now we have 3 basic seeds active. 1 seed, 1 basic, 1 heart, and 1 hourglass planted. So that is all good. What if you go back to the menu and back in? Will this change anything? Probably not. Shouldn't. And now we should not be able to harvest if everything is working correctly, because we only have 3 slots. And there can only be as many modifiers as we have slots. Well, apparently it doesn't care. Basic seed active 4, hard seed active 1, and hourglass active 1. Power. Now we have all of them active, I guess? Did I limit it? Or did I think I did. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't set the amount of slots available. So we have 3 basic seeds active, and the basic seeds give... Was it 15 each? Okay, I definitely get the healing. And I guess the timer was also active. Wait, what was the first hit? 220. So it's 120, so it's 13 each. Okay. At least it's working correctly, right? In terms of logic, like saving and loading. But in the future, we have like a farm garden update, so we have many more slots. Well, I already want to do that. Like, it's already between 1 and 7 currently. Although I don't have any logic to upgrade the garden yet. But I set the max slots to 7, so it would be up to 7 in this case. Currently we only have 3 active because it is defined here, garden slots. But we could just put a garden slot upgrade into the shop as well. That increases this number. And that is being used, or should be. Like, it's checked here. Active harvest modifiers. Oh, this needs to be... Wait. Why is it not working? If it's larger equals the garden slots. Active harvest modifiers. Active harvest modifiers. Oh, because it changed it to a dictionary. So this needs to be the sum of all of them. That's how I use memory. So... if... let's say... mod count... total mod count int equals 0, and then for mod in count in active harvest modifiers total mod count plus equals count. Because it should loop over the values, right? And then if total count larger garden slots, total mod count if it's 3 larger equals garden slots, you return no, yes. Yeah, it is re-equal because if it checks on the next house. Okay. Now this should do it if the dictionary loop actually loops over the values. Which I think it does, because we were always using, or we had to use keys. String name. Wait, what? Or in dictionary do. It is in keys. Wait, do I need to wait? Wait, what? What does for X in dictionary do in GT squared? Iterate over the keys. So why do people use for key in keys. So there's the keys. We don't need to do this. That is weird. Whatever. I will keep it specific to avoid confusion. Or this will count in values. Email access property string on a base dictionary string and float. Oh, wait, what? Why is this now breaking? We didn't change this. The hell? I don't know why Godot does like random shit. Like, it just does random stuff. Email access property key of type string name on a base object of type dictionary string name float. Why? Like, I didn't change this. This was working. I only changed this. Like, how are random things breaking? Did it break the save game for some reason? Hard seed active modifier. No, slot 1 basic seed planted, slot 2 basic seed planted. Oh, slot 0 is missing. Because I removed it and then it crashed. No, it's just empty then. Oh! Slot index larger equals seeds planted. And then get seed key by slot index. Key in seeds. Oh, I am doing it like this. Whatever. Keys. If key begins with slot index, return key, otherwise return empty. That's the problem, I think. Let's say if seed key wait. Yeah. If not seed key return. Because it could be empty in this stage. Because if we save like only 2 planted keys or only 2 planted seeds, then it would be empty on load. Why are both empty now? Okay, that's 1 active, which it should be. I really should decrease the timer for testing. Let's put it to... Oh, growth minutes. That's why I did 1.2, which I can't do because it's an integer. Growth minutes. Seconds to ready integer growth minutes times 60 minus 60 times since planted, which is a float, I'm pretty sure. In this case, yeah. But it's fine, let's make it a float, whatever. Float. And then 5.2 minutes, which is 12 seconds. Hey, why was this 15? I guess it reset. Okay. Test up. 12 seconds. Save some time on the testing steps. Now it's plant 1. Then test this, which should now not go through. Because we already have 3 active. So if we now leave and quit, it should only have that 1 planted in the second slot. And we still can harvest, which is good. Now if we plant another one, should have those 2 correctly, right? Let's see. No, it has 3. Why did that happen? What? So if I load multiple times without harvesting, it will just replicate them for some reason. Like it is stored as slot 1. So why would it... Huh? Is it because I have the save game open while I check these? Yes, slot 1 hard seed planted. It isn't because... Right, let's see. Because the seed key is empty when we call this. For key and seed planted keys, if key begins to slot index, return key. So we go in with a 0, goes in with a 0, goes in with 0, and then slot 0. Iterative for key and seed keys. Which in this case would only be slot 1. So if key begins with the slot 1, it returns the key. There we go. A 0, index 0, for key and seed planted keys. If key begins with slot 0, which it doesn't, so we return empty, so we return here. And then it goes to the next one, which will be index 1. Index 1. Oh! It checks the size. The size is 1. And because it's in the second slot, it doesn't check. So we don't need to return here because it's no longer loading them. So this is the new condition. Because the size doesn't... Wait, what? Yeah, seeds planted, like the size is not relevant for the looping over the things. Beep boop. Hello, Tyrus OS. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Okay, this should work though. Hello, hello. Okay, now it is loaded correctly, which is nice. So let's harvest this, which we can't because we have 3 buffs active. Yeah, we have... Like, do we? I only have 1 active. Wait, now we can harvest. Wait a minute. I put a basic seed here. Now we have the hard seed active, I think. We take some damage to test. How are you doing? I am doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Okay, taking damage, so we should have one harvest seed buff active. So now if we harvest the basic seed, plant a hard seed, and then wait out the harvest time, we should be able to harvest to get a second buff. Which we did, so if I put another one here, and another one here, we should be able to harvest one of them. Because we currently have 2 buffs active. The maximum slots in the garden is 3. So we should be able to get 3 buffs active. Yeah, so this doesn't harvest because we already have 3 active. So if we now go in, all 3 are active and cleared, alright. So these are active, and then we should be able to harvest again, which we can. And if we now plant 2, now we have 2 actives, 2 planted. And if we now leave the game and enter back in, they should still be planted. They should be loaded as 2 active. And then the 2 active should allow us to harvest the 1, but not the other. Okay, so it is working. Then what the fuck happened? What happened? I guess he still had both a buff active that I didn't consider. But now we should have 2 basic seeds and 1 hard seed, I think. Yeah, 2 basic. Then when I take damage, there should be 1 hard seed damage, and then we should regenerate 1 health per 5. Yeah, which we do. Alright, so it is working. Now we can harvest again and plant new ones. What if I just plant 1? Now I have 1 basic, 1 hard, right? So I should be able to harvest it. It doesn't allow it to look too close, or is it temporary? Because it is kind of weird. You have to... if you want to have many slots, but the view is very close. It fits. Like all 7 will fit. As you can see here. They do fit indeed. We can make it smaller though. I wanted to go close so we can see the background because there is no background. So I probably will change that as well. Okay, 1 planted. We can harvest this. If we plant another one and go back out, we should not be able to harvest it when we go back in. Because we have 2 basic seeds active and 1 hard seed. Yeah, and then if we go here, 2 basic, 1 hard. And then we can harvest again. Alright. So now everything should be working as intended. And that's one basic. Alright. So that is save and load harvest modifiers, which is now limited by the amount of slots, as it should be. And now in the save game we have 1 hourglass planted, 2 hourglass, 3 hourglass planters, and no active buffs. Alright! So this is lower seed growth time for testing. Use float for seed growth timer and set to birth for testing. And then the other ones are we did use a dictionary now, so this would be yeah, that was with big berries one model. I should usually amend this, but you can't amend in Godot, so let's say amend float growth minutes. And then this would be save load. Did I not save them in all previously? Yeah. Hotseed. Right, and the upload. Yeah, okay, that is save and load active harvest modifiers. Alright. I don't know why many people hate the new Mega Pokemon. I think they're cute. Mega Pokemon. Oh, it's like a new evolution? Or what do you mean? Or is it like a new generation? Hey, when did this come out? Mega Evolution. Are people hating this? Mega Dragonite and Mega VTuber. Oh, you mean specific ones were new? It seems kind of basic, right? Because it just adds wings to the head. This little pearl down here. Or is it this one? That looks really nice. Yeah, that looks kind of nice. Oh, that is a fan art, I guess. And Windtrieber. Mega Victrieber. Yeah, I feel like... Is that... the real one or a fan art? Mega Pokemon are like evolution over the top. They were loved when they were released a few years ago. Now there is more of them. The one with the big wings on their head. Yeah, it seems kind of weird, to be honest. Like it's barely changing it, right? Just its wings a little pearlier. So if I had to have an opinion in this, I would probably also say that I'm not too much of a fan of it. Because this one looks really cool. And this seems like fan art. 2 years ago was like 10 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep up with Pokemon at all. Okay, let me drink some water. We are 2 hours in. And we finished the plant and seed and planting mechanic. Planting and harvesting mechanic, I mean... So now we can continue on the lockpicking. So I will drink some water. 1 second. Time flies indeed. Alright. So, treasure chest event and lockpicking. This would be a big thing. Alright, placeholder spot. We do have one. I do want to change it, but for now it has to do, so let's prepare it. Don't have time to generate other things for this. So we have to take what we have. So we have this one, and we have this one. And it's probably gonna be this one because it's isolated more. We could isolate this, which I think would even fit better. I kinda want to have one entirely from the front. But as I said, no time. So we take this. Is there a way to reduce? Actually, I do want to regenerate this real quick in a different art style. Just a tiny bit adjustment. So let's start up Comfy UI. Just like one image to image. Hello, Baptiste, welcome. There do be a treasure. So we take this and put it in a 1408. And then this will be scaled. Put it like this. And then we put a thick border around it to guide for a different art style. And then I don't feel like it should be thicker. Let's do 18. And then take this. Need to soften the edge, so we grow this. No, we shrink by 2. And then we invert. Okay, we blur the outside, which now smooths the edge. Now we can invert again. Blur the inside, the selection, means delete the outside. Now it's a little bit more compact. And then we take this, put a background on it, because otherwise the AI can't figure out the dimension. Oh, when we copy this, it doesn't have the correct dimensions, so we put like a grayish background, and then we take both, copy them, and then we take Comfy UI in here, copy the entire thing. And then we go to our model, which is not a girl, so this will just be a treasure chest. And we can remove the, oh well, let's keep it just for safety. And then copy this here. Can lower these steps to make sure my VRAM doesn't blow up. And then this will be image to image, save. And then we run this a couple times, but let's run it one at a time so we don't run into VRAM explosions. Are there different types of treasure, such as common rare, or are their contents just random and different? So, given that we are really running out of time, there will initially be only one type, but if somehow magically we are able to finish early, we can add rare seeds and rare treasure chests as well. Look at this, that is way better. Although these are kind of weird, these look like metal. But it definitely fixed the texture, I feel like. Like this painty texture, which doesn't look bad, but it doesn't fit well. It even added some texture to the look, which is kind of nice. Although the look looks kind of weird. But it's fine, we don't have time to, like, yeah, to spend time on this. Let's put that here, and then take the outside. Or take, like, all of the gray stuff. Remove this. Then we can close this. I feel like that is good enough. We can adjust it later as well. Close Comfy UI again. To free up some resources. And then color gamut select the gray with like a very low tolerance. Nah, I think it has too much overlap, so we need to do it manually. Take all of these. Like, unfortunately, there's no way to... Well, I don't know of a way to make Comfy UI generate things on a transparent background, which I think currently only ChatGPT can do. So we have to always remove the things manually, kind of. But invert, shrink by 1, feather by 3, and delete the outside. Maybe I should only feather. Oh, it's fine. Well, I could do border effect. Again, with a couple of pixels. Just to make sure it has, like, consistent... Like, what if I select now again and... Like, 1 pixel, invert... blur... Like, it doesn't make much of a difference, so... That is good enough. Save this as... work file, ItaGy... a treasure chest. And then... this will be... That looks weird. Maybe I should regenerate it. That looks almost... fleshy. Oh god. Wait, what does the original look like? I guess it's fairly similar, but I'm not sure about this. Anyway. We will change it later. Save this and then export PNG, sprites, treasure chest. Should probably export it smaller. How big is it? 2 megabyte. It's fine. Okay, and then go back in here. And then we do a new scene. And this will be... I guess it will be a game object. That is treasure chest EAC4. Then that gets a sprite, which will be just sprite. And then treasure chest. Okay, this is centered and this will be a lot smaller. Let's put it let's make class name, treasure chest, POC4, and then that will have funk ready. And then here, well, does it even meet up funk ready? Can I? Okay, now I'm really curious. Can I? Let's ask. Real quick. Can I change the control drag on ready to on export in Godot? I don't think we need a ready. We need a spawn timer. Well, wait, what? I do have a list. Let's go through the list. Placeholder sprite, yes. Random spawn top edge, okay. Funk ready. Top edge. Didn't I have a util for this? Get. No, probably not. But we do have logic brothers because the piranhas spawn at the edge. So, edge. Get random edge point. Just copy this. Put it here. But this will actually be get random edge point from the top. So this is get replicate visible rect size. And then it will not be a random edge, it will be screen size. Wait, what? Random point X, random point Y, random point Y, random point... Oh, here Y is 0. Yeah. Oh, because it didn't show us as 0. Yeah, okay. So random point will be this. Random 0. Because Y0 is at the top. And X is random screen size, which probably should be, like, have some margin around it. So let's do... from 0, let's do from screen size divided by 8. So that's 1/8 of the left. Now let's just do... Let's do var export var spawn margin. And that will be 40. And this will be export. And then... Now let's do 100, why not? So it spawns 100 pixels off the left. So spawn margin. And then it will be random spawn margin up to screen size minus spawn margin. Yeah, I guess you don't need this at all. So let's put this here, and then we don't need this. And then random point will be random top edge point. I feel like maybe we should do 0 just to spread it up a bit. So top edge point X equals random, and then top, and then it starts there, and then it's 0. And then we say position equals top edge point And it should spawn outside of the screen, so this will be top edge Y, which will be despite all the size, its sprite size. Wait, what? Like if the scale changes on the sprite, it will be a different size. Oh, it doesn't have a size. How do I get the boundings box size of a game object with a sprite? In Voodoo. Oh, texture times scale. Wait, am I not using this somewhere? Texture, get size. What is it? Meganom. Oh, I manually adjusted this. I didn't take these scale into account here, I think. Okay, so this will be... Yeah, we can change this though. I don't wanna spend time on that. It probably will be hard to... or take a lot of time to test as well. So this would be sprite texture size multiplied... Wait, what? Get size. Well, get size multiplied by scale, which is sprite scale. So it moves up equals get size Y multiplied by scale Y. Well, no, it's get size multiplied by scale, and then off that we take the Y times 2. So it moves up by its own size multiplied by 2. I guess the anchor and sprites is actually centered, so if we take the size once, it should be enough. And then the global position needs to be the top pitch point. And then on process, we make it float down, so that it will just be position plus equals all speed, which will also be an export for speed, and that is like times delta, and then probably like 1,000, I don't know. And then we reposition Y, and then if position Y smaller equal screen size Y, let's say larger equal, because no, it's gonna be larger screen size plus get size Y, which we probably should do new, let's say val size Y equals, and then val screen size Y equals them here, and then if position Y larger screen size Y plus size Y, let's call it size, and then screen size, and position Y larger, screen size Y plus size Y. Q3. And then that is the run spawn, forward on process, bottom edge despawn, and then we get the interact logic, which will be a area 2D, which is the hitbox, and that gets a collision shape, which would be a capsule, which is gonna be rotated. Wait, this can be a circle probably. Oh, why not? I shouldn't move this actually. Should be centered. The hitbox should move. Right, what am I doing? Hitbox. Maybe I should move the sprite actually. It's kinda not really centered. And then the hitbox goes to 0. Wait, what? Oh, never mind, I don't move this. That's fine. So the size... Why is it not showing anymore? Or is it just small? Okay. Take this and then this moves here. Maybe it shouldn't be a circle. Maybe we make it a rectangle. Wait, why did it... Okay, I always forget that could always weird about the settings. Rectangle. Hello? Let's make this here a bit larger. It's kind of pointless to use a rectangle. Whatever, it's gonna be a capsule. Final decision, capsule rotated by 19. Not translated. And then this goes here. And then... Why is it always moving the wrong thing? Take this, and then this will be... I don't know. I will never be happy with this, but it's fine. No one will actually notice. Now we should remember Polygon again. Yeah. The Polygon war fought between Florian and the rest of the world. And then show this behind. Because why not? And then I kind of do want to move the spot out now. Like this. Okay. I think that is good enough. And then that is the hitbox, which will have collision like the button. The twin button. on there too, so the player can interact with this. No mask. So it exists on there too. And then... Oh, we're hitting the button. I feel like it's on the player, right? So... Twin button, let's see. There. So that will be player... Actually, maybe I do put it on the chest. It is kind of not really a reason to put it on the player. Yeah, on hitbox area, enter set monitoring false, total death false. Maybe there is a reason. So we don't have that your dash active after. Yeah, I think it still needs to be like this. So toggle dash false, modulate. Green. Oh, that's the tutorial thing. If owner is Meganom, weak spot hit. If owner is twin button, press the mid, and then we make a new player. Inherit. This will be player 4. And then this gets a script. Hit cancel. Save. Player EAC4, which gets a script. Inherit from player EAC3. And then this will be class name EAC4, and then this will override hitbox area entered. And then... Actually, no. We need to abstract this out, so this will be func. Handle... hit... handle area hit. Handle area owner. Handle hit area owner. Now let's say handle hit and then area owner as the parameter, which will be not type defined, because then we take this to be handle hit and then area owner, and then if owner is Meganom, hit the weak spot. If owner is twin button, press the button, which will just be like this. And this will just be area owner. It's kind of weird to do it this way. Now let's just put handle hit and then area, and then we can also define the type area 2D. Yeah, that's better. And then we override handle hit. And then we can just no, this won't work. I thought I can just go super. I guess I can if I call it after. Because if I call it super first, then it won't actually return and still execute. Like, it will return from the super to here. So I can't do that. So I need to execute it after. And then here I say treasure chest. And then to do trigger lockpick event. Or trigger treasure chest event. And then super handle it after. There we go. Will the polygon hitbox still... Will the polygon hitbox still be in arcade mode? I'm not sure what you mean by this. Like, there is no polygon hitbox anywhere. It does not exist. Like, the polygon hitbox changed on the original cycle. It was not changed on a new cycle. It's currently in the game. Like, the not polygon hitbox, I mean. Like, the polygon hitbox was removed on the actual cycle. No, there is no old hitbox. It doesn't exist. Because it was not changed on cycle 4. It's like the change was part of cycle 3 still. In the mid-cycle update. So there is no old version of Meganum, there is only one. Area or treasure chest, and then return, trigger treasure chest event. And that will be... Wait, where's the set to true again? Hitbox set deferred monitoring true. Or it's its own hitbox. So it doesn't even interact with the treasure chest in that way, so that's fine as well. So now this would be... I guess a player triggers it then, because this treasure chest doesn't need more logic. Like, it would be handled by the game. I do need the 3 still. No. Okay, this will be... Yeah, I have to trigger... Gameplay... Treasure... Chest... Build... How do I call this? Random event spawn. Oh, still need that as well. Trigger special challenge. What do we have in gameplay? Well, you thought wrong, Florian, because the arcade mode has cycle 3. There was never a different version of Meganum. Because it is... When the cycle moved into the arcade mode, the hitbox was already changed. Nope. The old Meganum hitbox is gone forever. Gameplay 4. And then... check the... would it be... not the 1... probably 3 has... on challenge accept the challenge declined. Rhythm challenge completed. This doesn't have the challenges. This does. Pick a challenge. On challenge accepted. Active challenge is append. Challenge returned. I think it will just be special logic. Challenge current night. Move wheel. On accepted time scale goes to 1. When does the game pause? I think I should the old cycle is the hit box because the new hitbox is permanent, but you can still play that in new cycle. But it's not part of the new cycle update. It was part of the mid-cycle balance patch. Like, it's not a submission, it's not a new thing, it's just an adjustment. On the original... Alright, so where is pick challenge? Pick challenge. Yeah. Alright, it slows down the game to 0-1. What else? What happens on the rhythm challenge? Which was introduced in 2. Yeah, rhythm challenge. Special challenge active. I guess I can remove this node, right? Because now we're on cycle 4 anyway. I kind of wanted to do this in cycle 3 already, but that is now irrelevant. We do need to refactor this though. Well, maybe I should be... that's what to do. Make spawn chance property. So special challenge active defines if the buttons should hide on challenge accepted. I think I will completely disconnect it from the challenge system, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it will be completely disconnected. But it does have... yeah, okay. Let's remove all of this. So... we'll put a new thing. And this timer here should also be on top. To be like... to have the correct order, because it's a signal, built-in signal. So now the harvest modifier stop game get this go. Wait, why am I not applying the harvest modifier on stop game? Probably should. Yeah, let's move this to stop game. So don't have even have to ready them. Which makes a lot more sense. Which also means that you can technically still go, like still leave the game. If you don't hit the button in the middle. If you forgot something without losing your harvest buffs. Kind of disappointed because I thought before that the old Megadom would be in the arcade game, so we can experience the hard Megadom apparently first. It's not that different. It's really not that different. House modifier has hot speed, yeah, that's fine. And then make a new function. Which will be start lockpick. Start treasure chest minigame. I feel like maybe should it be in a separate scene? I don't think so. Actually, it maybe should. Maybe. Like the start minigame could be on the treasure chest. I kinda want to pause. Like I want to pause the minigame. I mean, a hitbox on foot and arm to the new item hitbox only in body and the top of armor, so it's a huge difference. Have you even played? Oh yeah, you didn't even play the new version. I don't know, I saw the stinger. Will there be a lockpick mechanic or just press to unlock? There will be a lockpick mechanic, and we will start and probably finish today. You have played, so you think that Meganome is too easy to dodge? Is that your final evaluation after playing the cycle in the arcade? Start treasure chest minigame. Like I could. Like it doesn't need to spawn. I guess I could instantiate it here. Probably a good way to do it. Yeah. So make a new scene, then instantiate treasure. Let's say, well, okay, so there needs to be one pop-up menu where you can decide if you want to lockpick or break the treasure chest. And then there needs to be one thing that actually starts the minigame. Although that can be on the same screen. So it would be, yeah, instantiate treasure chest minigame. And then yeah. Needs to slow down first. Maybe I should also do the spiral animation. Where is this going? Spiral transition. On challenge accepted. And spiral transition prepared. And on move. If next challenge ready and active challenge size smaller equals 3. I guess it doesn't. We think about it later, whatever. No, it will just be the tween to slow down. Time scale. Probably should start thinking about putting this into a function as well. Like have like one tween that slows and speeds up. Because otherwise they will probably interfere with each other in the worst case. Yeah, where am I doing this exactly? That is spawn challenge. This is reset combo. This is on decoy. This is on health changed. Whatever. They are all the same, right? Not exactly. Like, this one is the most important. Yeah, spawn challenge. I need to pause the challenge timer as well. Okay, so take this. And then this will be challenge timer host true. Then we slow down. Then we instantiate the chest minigame. And then on treasure chest minigame completed. We do challenge. We speed back up. What do we do exactly? Lockpick mechanic. I have been thinking about a new cursor like the treasure hunter cursor, which will make it very easy to find and get treasure. We could do something like that, you know. As usual, if we have the time, so probably never. We have a lot of ideas for new cursors, which is why I really want to speed up development so we can actually make time for that. But until we speed up in general, we will not have time for this. Okay, so on complete to where are we doing the time scale? Yeah. Spawn challenge, then on accept this one. So this will be on end. I don't need to bind, which I guess I could reflect on the other ones. Treasure indeed, I don't like so. Yeah, and then to do connect completed. And then here it would be like there's no there should be multiple states. Like one of them would be success or fail, and the other one would be picked or broken. So like you can either you can lockpick it, you can break it, and you can leave it. So it would be opened and broken. Let's say is open, is broken. So if is open, I guess I don't need that actually. Like we can put all of this logic into the actual scene. Break it as a gen of loot to be broke as well. So Daxa said that is good timing that you are here, because here's what I was thinking, right? If the player doesn't have any lockpicks, this treasure would still spawn, because I kind of want the player to like see what they are missing out on, right? So if you hit the chest but you don't have lockpicks, it shouldn't just say too bad you don't have lockpicks. So I was thinking you can just break it open and take damage and get only 20% of the reward. So it's like a double penalty for not having lockpicks, but you still get loot, is what I'm thinking. So if you're fine with that, I would implement this in that way. When we fail to pick it, has a chance of the chest got jammed, making it unable to be picked anymore. I feel like that's overkill, right? You already lose lockpicks, and lockpicks will cost shells as well. So I feel like you should only be limited by the amount of lockpicks you have. Connect completed, and then uncompleted it just speeds up again. And queues it free. It's kind of weird to make it instantiate. Maybe I should just put a reset to like show hide and reset. Because Q3 always does kind of cause issues. Break it with dance. Maybe you could find lockpicks randomly. Yeah, there would be another fishing event. Maybe we could make another minigame where you fish for random items. If we have the time, which we don't. Okay. There could be like a new challenge reward when you rework the challenges. So I'm thinking either we instantiate and then we Q3 here. Q3 minigame. Or we show and hide it. But show and hide I guess can cause issues as well. Yeah, let's instantiate. Connect complete. Maybe we don't even need to... maybe we don't even need to queue it free here. We could queue it free and then not even connect this, but actually say on exit. Like we could do connect exited. So this would be on treasure chest tree exited. Which would happen on Q3. And then we could control everything inside the minigame. And then here it would be challenge spawn timer paused. Should probably also pause the other timers. I guess they would be paused anyway, right? Because of the time scale. Which would also pause the challenge timer. Are you using any timer pauses anywhere? Challenge spawn timer pause with also Meganon. And this is here. Like if the time scale is really low, it could still happen that like... I feel like I should put a function to pause all timers. Because we do have quite a lot. Like there is... what do we have? Let's actually close all of the other things. Upload. So we can play... 4. Like we have the combo break timer. We have the shield timer. And the piranha spawn timer. And the score depletion timer. It's fine. Just pause it to the channel for now. Rework. Timer pauses. You pick those chests only to get a lockpick inside. I mean, it would be nice, right, to get a new lockpick. If it's only a lockpick, then yeah, that would be very frustrating. How to make it like it can destroy his treasure, but the chance is different each try to break. Not sure. Loot is a lockpick now. Maybe break a lockpick, you can pass a rhythm game and then locked it. You mean like, skip the rhythm game with a lockpick? I don't think so. Wasting 10 lockpicks only to get 1 lockpick. Yeah. Lockpick is only 2/3. Or break a lockpick if you pass the rhythm game in the lockpick? No, I don't get what you meant by that. Okay, so there will be a new scene. And this will be the lock picking. Let's say treasure chest minigame. Yeah. Although this might... Maybe this should be a control node. Because there will be... Well... We could just have an additional URL layer on it, right? So canvas layer... Oh, I don't like dealing with URLs. Main layer. Like, it would have to be above that. Layer 1. Wait, would it? Yeah. No, whatever. It gets a canvas layer. Does it even meet this? I kinda wanna try it without. Let's try it without. So this gets a sprite. This will be the treasure chest. Sprite. And then it gets another node. This will be the turn tool. And then there will be another node, which will be the pick tool. Hey, what's it called again? How are the two lockpick cards called? Tension wrench or torsion wrench. Oops. Tension wrench and hook. Okay. So it will be tension wrench and hook. If you want to break a lockpick, you should play the rhythm game. If you want to break a lockpick, you should play the rhythm game. What? How much score you will get in the rhythm lockpick challenge will determine the ratio chance to be able to open the treasure chest. The rhythm lockpick challenge will determine the ratio chance to be able... If you want to break a lockpick, I mean like use a lockpick? If it's just like reducing the HP without a chance ratio of how much you can open the treasure, will be too boring. I mean, you only have to break it if you don't have lockpicks. That's my point, right? Like, the breaking is a last resort if you run out of lockpicks. You can just break the treasure not by lockpick. Yeah, but you only get, like, you get damage. You get damage and you get only 20% of the reward. So you, like, there's breaking the treasure chest deals damage to you and you get barely anything is the idea. So you want to use lockpicks. And you can't infinitely break it because you don't have infinite health. Oh, I need to note something down as well, because it needs to pause the boss timer as well. Wait, is the boss? No, never mind. Okay, this gets a treasure chest minigame. Let's save the scene first. This will be a treasure chest minigame. EAC4. This will be EAC4. And then this will be scripts. And then this will be fine. And then this will be treasure chest minigame class name. And then this gets the treasure chest, which is export. Wait, that did ask there something? Did it answer? Can you replace already with yes, but only if you want to assign the node manually in the expector option to no, I meant can you set the default behavior to make export variable spawn control track. You can just play again to break the chest, so buying a lockpick is just a waste of shell, then you can open without a lockpick. You only get 20% and it deals damage. Like, I'm not sure what you mean, Julian. Like, there's a double penalty to breaking a chest. Yeah, you can just not. You can just take damage if you want to, and like get barely anything. But it's still better to buy lockpicks. But if you want to, yeah, you can break every chest and then you have to break 5 chests to get the same amount of reward, I guess. Okay, you can't. So let's remove this. I mean, yeah, we could. Like, if you think... I mean, Daxa would probably have more say in this, but if you think that people would be incentivized to not buy lockpicks, like, we can have only a chance attached or something, like try break it and then only have a chance that it breaks and otherwise it stays locked. I don't know. Yeah, it would be like a fraction of what you usually get. And we can also make it just 10%, but I feel like 20 is already very low. Well, I guess 10 would be fine as well. It depends on how much is in a chest. And how much damage you take. Because I imagine that a lot of players won't actually want to take damage, because taking damage is a huge risk as well, right? So treasure chest, right, tension wrench, and hook. And then this will be export, save, and we assign these. And then these get sprites as well. And then this. And then we have the tool. Let's look, pick. Right, we need to export the sprites individually. Let's jump into Capsule Paint. Open. And that is required. ItaGy. Where are the lockpicks here? You underestimate people who don't want to throw shell or sometimes do it in every game that I can, but yeah, I don't know. You mean like people want to save their shells? Yeah, I can kind of see it actually. Like it might be that people think it depends on how valuable chests are and what actually comes out of them when you break them. Like, you're definitely right that if we have the same rewards just in lower quantities, people would rather break 5 chests without paying any money than buy 5 lockpicks and open all 5 chests if they get the same reward anyway over a longer period of time. So maybe we should definitely put something in the chest that always breaks. So you have to buy lockpicks to get some of the things. So do like lockpick exclusive rewards. Shards can be used to buy seeds and upgrade, but if you can go break lockpick, kinda useless. It depends on the lockpick is price. It depends on what's in the chest. Just make it that you have to pay half to break the chest. Yeah, that's what I'm already doing. That's already the plan. But I think Florian might be right, that if you always get just a fraction, like if you always get a fraction of these same rewards, then people would probably rather break a lot of chests than buy lockpicks. So yeah, there should be rewards in the chest that always break. So you get like only shells. We can say you will only get shells when you break it, and if you don't break it, you get other things that can only be gotten from chests, like special seeds or something like that. Like this, and then export this. Wait. If I rotate this. I think I've kind of screwed up with this one. Maybe not though. Yeah, I might have to change these bytes as well. Because they currently will look the exact same when rotated. Yeah, we have to adjust later. That's fine. Export the tension range. And this will be sprites. This will be tension range. And this will be the tension range. And that is hook. And export hook. It's fine like that, don't worry. And then sense clause. Now we have the tension wrench and hook, which is tension wrench here, and then hook here. I feel like I should have flipped these Because the hook will be on the right and the tension wrench on the left, I think. Can you please not speak in a language that I can't understand? What are you saying? Wagyu? Do you want to turn me into Wagyu? Like Wagyu beef? Okay. And then treasure chest sprites. And then the tension wrench. Maybe I should use control nodes. Maybe not though. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. We learn it later. This should be rotated here. And then this should be... Oh. I think I need to layer this. Like there needs to be a mask on the knock. Oh, it's fine. Let's focus on the functionality first. Alright, so this sprite needs to start in the middle here. And this sprite needs to start... Wait. Only the rotation, the position... No, it is correct. The position should be 0 when it is here. And the position on this should also... This needs to be the other way around. But that's fine for now as well, we flip it later. Oh god. Anyway, these will be hidden in the log later. Yeah, let's not worry about the details yet. Functionality first. Quality is confused now, let's post the sound music. Yeah, I already posted last couple of so... Media for unlimited attention. Yeah, I don't think I heard the song, so you were singing, I guess? Okay, the position... Oh, never mind. Okay, no, okay. So the position is at 0, so the sprite needs to align with the 0 position. And then we pivot around that. Like if I rotate this. Yeah. And then this one aligns with the 0 one as well. Which I guess would be a little bit deeper in. So it rotates like this. That would be flipped as well. I mean, I can flip it for now, just to see. But we won't see them anyway, but... is there no flip? Yeah, flip warring. So this goes here. Which I guess is kind of weird as well. Yeah, probably need to adjust the sprites so they look a little bit more proper, but this should be kind of fine. Put this here, and then this will be here. Okay, and then this goes here. And then this goes here. You'll become Kaito Kid with the seal pig. Kaito Kid. Does Kaito Kid even do lockpicking? Thought it does magic. Like Kaito Kid. Yeah. Probably it does everything, right? Everything in the magician's toolbox. So this will be centered. On the lockpick, or on the lock. I guess I didn't even have to. Yeah, these can be at 0. And then the treasure chest will be... Oops. At 0 as well. Maybe I should have put a parent on this. So that we can align the sprite. There. Reparent node. And then this will be 0, and then this will be 0, not 0, this will be 0 on the lock, and then this will be here aligned, which will be, I guess, globally 0. Maybe this should be not on this side, but on the chest. Treasure chest. Well, it's this sprite, and these can be 0. And then we can move the sprite however we want to align it. Okay, whatever, it's fine, it's fine. And then... Well, it's not entirely fine, but almost. This goes a bit down. Wait, no it doesn't. The hook goes down. Okay, save. Now we can set up the things here. Don't need the sprite. Take the node. Which you probably also don't need. No, we only need the tension agent hook. Alright, so now... we have process. Or rather we have input. Yeah, it would be process. So func process. This will be tension input, which is a vector 2 equals input. How do we do the WASD on the player? This one. Move left, right, up, down. So this will be... Oh, I need to close everything. That's getting on my nerves. Okay. There is input direction, which is gonna be the tension input. And that is... this gets a variable, which is export tension variance, which is a float. Set that to... let's say 10%. Let's say 20%. Let's say 50%. Now let's say 30% tension variance, and then we get pick, no, hook. Now let's set it up differently first. So I want to have a tension variable and a hook variable. That the tension, you need to basically increase or decrease the tension with WASD, and then you move the hook with the mouse, and if you have the correct tension, the lock will open. If you have too much tension, the hook will break. If you have too little tension, it won't open. So you need to find the tension sweet spot, and then you need to find, and then you basically need to move the hook into place while holding the tension sweet spot. So it's tension sweet spot. You could also call it target. The tension target will be a float. And then we have the hook target, which will also be a float. And then looks a little like Skyrim lockpicking. Yeah, it probably will. Not exactly though, it will be a little different, but like the idea is the same in a way, but that makes sense because lockpicking works like that in real life, right? Although Skyrim takes a lot more liberties. Like with the rotation of the actual lock, which is kind of weird. But other than that, it does work kind of like that, right? In real life. So we have the tension target, then the hook target, and then we do tension margin, and then we do hook margin. I guess the hook doesn't really need a margin. Like it just go over slowly. Yeah, it should. So tension, let's call this not margin, it will be, what do you call that? Like the tolerance. Tolerance is the word that I was looking for. Tension tolerance, and then hook tolerance. And this will be like, I don't know, 10%. Real life lockpicking took the idea from Skyrim. Yup. That is how it works. So tension target, hook target, tension tolerance, hook tolerance. But actually the tolerance will be a fixed. Well, will it be fixed? Like the tension target always randomizes and the hook target like huge randomization. But the tolerance will probably only, like this defines the difficulty and this defines the random factor of each chest. So these don't need to be exported. I guess none of them need to be exported actually. Well, yeah. Okay. And then the hook target and tension target are between 0 and 1. So on ready. But actually, it won't be on ready. This will be start lock picking, because you're not guaranteed to lock pick because you can also break it, right? So there will be a start lock picking method. And start lock picking will set the tension target, which will be a random float, and then the hook target will also be a random float. Has anyone ever managed to use a lockpick to open a lock? I actually have dabbled a little bit into lockpicking. So I have a lockpicking set at home. And I also have 2 training locks. And opened them a couple times. I didn't really get into it too much. Like, it was fun. I probably should carry on with it more. Kind of stopped at some point. Because I feel like I need more different tools. I only have like a basic set that doesn't really fit well with the locks that I have. Yeah, it is fun. Like, we actually watched a McNally official video on the last stream. Was it last stream or the stream before? But we did it on a stream before when we talked about the lockpicking stuff. He is a lockpicking wizard and does incredibly well done and well edited YouTube shorts. I actually thought today that we might put an Easter egg, like a McNally official Easter egg in the game, where we call, where we have a chance to spawn a masterwork treasure chest, and then you can open the masterwork lock with a masterwork lock. So if you find a masterwork lock in a treasure chest, you could throw it against the masterwork treasure chest lock and open it instantly. So for anyone who knows the McNally official YouTube channel, you know that meme. Equality left her job to become a robot. Nah. Yeah, Google Master Lock McNally official if you want to know the meme. Start lock picking, tension target, random float, and then hook target, random float. And then process will, yeah, let's put a lock picking start band, which is a bool equals false, and then this will be lock picking started equals true, and then here we do if lock picking started, if not lock picking started, return. McNally, it's McNally. Oh, is it? Yeah. McNally official. Yeah, this guy. We can watch one. Let's watch one. Why not? Let's watch his most popular video. No. Let's not watch the most popular video because he does a lot of flowing things as well for some reason. Yeah. Is it the
Perks of living in fuck.
Christ. Oh my god, wait a minute. Sorry for the jump scare. McNally official master mode. This is the one we watched last time.
You won't believe this lock's special feature. It's a Master Lock Model 570 maximum pick resistant padlock. It has 5 pins, including some security pins, and if you look carefully inside the keyway, you can actually see where they put the disappointment. You won't believe this lock special.
Well, that's not the one I meant. I feel like he always, like, it's a running gag. I feel like he does it all the time. Oh wait, maybe this is one of them.
Of living in fucking Portland. Like, who would do this?
You are using a Master Lock Model 176. You can open it using a Master Lock Model 176.
Perks of
Yeah,
living.
this one. He always does it with all of the master logs. Like, just open the master log with the master log by smashing them together. Alright, let's continue. I love that YouTube channel. I got really into watching him for a while, but that has been a while ago as well. Anyway. Lockpicking started. If not lockpicking started, return. And then the targets are set and randomized. And then we take the tension input, which is the WASD, and then the other one will be the mouse. So it's the mouse tilter, I guess. Input mouse. Let's see. How do I get the mouse movement delta to drive rotation of a game object? Like moving the mouse up will rotate the node to the counter clockwise, and moving the mouse down will be clockwise. The script Godot 414. Unhandled input. Rotation event relative. Rotation speed. Event relative. Event relative is a vector 2 with the mouse movement delta. Oh. Maybe I do have to do it this way. Okay, so this would be unhandled input event, and then event input mouse motion, and then wait a minute. Oh, it's fine. And this will be hook. Rotation. And then rotation speed, I guess we can put here as well. So this would be a hook. Speed. Which will be... I'm not even sure how much. Oh, there's not a delta on this. So it will just be based on the mouse, I think. But that is the hook speed, and then the tension wrench speed. This will be multiplied by delta. Maybe it should just look at where the mouse is. But if you don't see the mouse, I guess it could be confusing. Not necessarily though. I kinda wanna do it differently. Like I could confine the mouse into a... No, it's fine, it's fine. So tension wrench speed, maybe this should be... Maybe we don't even need hook speed. Let's just do relative. Relative Y. What is it? This character, the tab thing that GPT or that Godot struggles with in copy pasting. Right, so we move the rotation if lock ticking started. Oh. And is not return. And then if lock ticking started, you could also just say started, right? Now, lock ticking started and event is not right, or event is not mouse event. If not started or not mouse event, return. And if not started, return, and intention input is WASD. And then the tension range rotation is gonna be plus equals tension input Y multiplied by delta multiplied by tension range B sensitivity. Sensitivity. Yeah, let's do that. But this will be sensitivity, and this will be sensitivity, and then we say multiplied by sensitivity. And this will be 1, and this one will probably be 100. Put the delta at the end, I think. Okay, so... And now we need to clamp it as well. So it's like only rotate between the left half. So it will be... let's say new rotation equal... let's actually do degrees again, because rotation degrees is easier to work with. Yeah, plus equals... angle change, and then plus equal angle change, and then no, the new angle equals tension input new angle equals rotation degrees, and then new angle plus equals, and then new angle equals clamp F between minus 45 and 45. Let's say 60. And then do the same down here. So this will be rotation degrees. And then new angle, hook, rotation degrees. And then hook. Oh, this will be event relative times hook sensitivity, and then new angle clamp between -60 and 60. Then plus equals new angle. And is it equal or plus equal? It's equal. Equal new angle. And then after that, we check if new angle smaller tension target minus tension target multiplied, well, I guess you could do flat values, tension tolerance, which will then be, let's say, 5 degrees. Let's say 10 degrees. I think 5 degrees is a lot, right? Like plus minus 5 is 10. So it's minus new angle. New angle smaller tension target minus or let's say larger minus and new angle smaller tension target plus tolerance. I could probably also take a difference and see if it's smaller. Like if I do new angle minus target, like I said, the target is at 10 degrees and the angle is at 50 degrees. I would do 50 minus 10, which is the difference. Take the absolute value and say if the difference is smaller than the tolerance. So the tolerance would be 10, and then it would be if new angle minus tension target smaller tension tolerance, and then it would be I shouldn't do it here, like this is only relevant for the hook tool. So let's put that here, so it's the if new angle minus hook target smaller hook tolerance open log. Like if you get in between, it instantly opens. No. No. We do need it here as well. Because it only opens if you have the correct tension, otherwise the pin won't set. The train has come, happy lockpicking everyone in the aqua, do a reason. If you haven't, thank you, Florian. I will drink some water, and good luck. Have a good ride into the dream world. Alright. I drank some water. So if the new angle, this would be I feel like I only need to check this on the lockpick input. Yeah, so I don't do this here. I only set the rotation degrees. And then here I say... hook. Let's say hook in place and tension. Could also say ready. Let's say tension. Tension target reached. Or let's say is enough tension, whatever. And then is hook. Or is hook positioned? I don't know. Is hook target whatever, let's say hook target reached. It's fine. Hook target reached, and then tension target reached. And then we say bool equals, and then this will be hook rotation degree minus hook target smaller hook tolerance and tension target reached. Equals new angle minus tension target smaller tension tolerance, and this is gonna be hook degrees, and this is gonna be tension wrench rotation degrees, and then expected end of statement. Oh. And then we put this in a new line, and this as well. And then we say if you don't even need to check if the hook is in place, if the tension was not correct. I guess I do. Whatever. Let's say if hook target reached and tension target reached, open lock, and then here we do func open lock, or rather we could also emit treasure chest open, but emit is kind of pointless because the rewards will be distributed here. So it is open. Can just do open actually. Open chest. Yeah, let's say open treasure chest. Then open treasure chest gets a pass to do reward. And then process, if lockpicking started, tension input, blah blah blah. New angle with tension degrees, and then while inputting. So while the tension is reached, can also do if tension input length larger 0, otherwise nothing happens, right? So smaller equals 0 return, And then here. New angles, yeah. Hook target reached, tension target reached. Yeah, we only know, like we shouldn't know if the tension target is reached unless we move the hook. So it is okay to put it into here, I think. Because it should get it through feeling. And feel around with the mouse. I will take a quick break since there's an ad going on, so let me go to the bathroom real quick and fill up my water. See you. Be right back. Alright, we are back. I think. Looks like it. Alright, so we were almost done with the lockpicking logic, so let's see what is missing. Open treasure chest, yeah, reward we do later. Start lockpicking. What's the target at random, which should be between 0 and 1, you know? And that should actually be between minus 60 and 60, so let's do minus 60 plus random multiplied by 120 here. So it starts at minus 60 and then it adds between 0 and 120, which puts it between minus 60 and 100, minus 60 and 60. Alright. And then actually this should be, let's put it at 50, give some tolerance. So I don't have to go all the way up or all the way down. because he tolerant. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe this should be export variables as well. So that is going to be min and max angle. Tool angle min and tool angle max, which will be minus 60 and 60. Then we take these here. Oops. Okay, between tool angle min and max, and this one will be between min and max as well, and then this one will be between min and max times 2. And then the hook target will do the same. And then we print. Well, let's actually add a sound effect immediately, because otherwise we won't when we manage to do it. So this will have a audio stream player, and this will be the open SFX or lock opened SFX, and we just make this a slightly random, which doesn't really matter much. This is gonna be the click. Yeah, I can just take the default kick, I think, for this. Maybe it should be pitched up. Hey, no, maybe it should be pitched down, actually. How does the open look sound? I don't know. Let's just take the default, whatever. And this will be on gameplay SFX. And let's pitch it up a bit. Maybe even a bit more, because it will be. And then we make it louder. This should be fine. And then we play that here, so that is lock open VFX. Go up here, export, and then lock open play. And then we assign it here. By the way, I think we didn't assign the things here. Okay, I put it there. No, that's it, I guess. What happened here? Game before. Nothing. Alright. And then. Treasure chest, open. This should work, right? What happens if I just start the scene in isolation? I guess there's no camera, so I won't see anything. Okay, so let's do I feel like I should move this to the center already. So, trunk ready will be global position equal get viewport, get visible, size divided by 2, and then start lockpicking, which also hides the cursor, I think. So let's do mouse layer of hide, and then open mouse layer with show. We put some more to-dos, which will be tension, vibration, and then strain lockpick on high tension. Here. And probably slow down lockpick on regular tension, and then strain / break on over tension. On too high tension, slow down lockpick based on tension. Or rather, speed up / slow down based on tension. Book. Okay. I feel like probably the tension run should break first. Maybe. Yeah, it might actually. But that's fine. Let's see what happens if I put this in isolation. I don't know. Because you don't have the mouse there left. So it won't be. Yeah, that's the usual way to get 3 timeout, 2.1 timeout. So wait, no, there's no mouse layer. So for testing we do testing, and then input. I guess I could show the mouse for testing mode. Oh, don't see him. Oh god. Okay, first of all, it's the other way around. And then it's too quick, although it's not terrible. Hold sensitivity, put this to 0.1. And then on open, we do lockpick, aspects finished, await, and then Q3. Then we don't pass, we just say reward. And then invert the mouse input, which for some reason the AI already inverted. Okay. So that's definitely working. Oh! It's working! Let's go! It looks kinda weird though. And the other one is also rotating in the wrong direction, so this one will be... No, this one will be minus. And I feel like left right should be like a low sensitivity version. So let's do divided by 2 for x. Does this also need to be negative? Oh! I feel like it's playing multiple times. Yeah, because we have wait. So this would definitely be lockpick started equals false. So we don't take the input anymore. No one here to witness the greatness of the lockpicking. There we go. Easy. Definitely need some feedback in terms of vibration and tension and stuff. Okay, so let's see. If this is at the center, I think we need to make it bigger. So let's take the chest and scale it double. Prepare for trouble. And if it's centered, I think it should be here. It's kind of weird that the chest is angled. Right. I don't think we have too many options for this, so let's put the tension wrench and hook here. And then I guess the entire treasure chest would be here. So we reset the transform, the sprite. Oh, why don't I reset this sprite to 0 and move the tools and then move the entire chest? Yeah, let's do that. Get to 0, put the tools here. I guess this wouldn't be a pin lock, would it? Okay, yeah, this would be weird. Whatever. And then this would be... No. We need to make sure this is like the treasure chest parent. And this is in the center. Everything needs to be aligned. So let's take one of these. And put them like here. Here. And then we reset. Oh no, this should be aligned. Yeah, that's better. You can just... Wait a minute. Is it? Why is it so easy? I feel like it should be not that easy. Or instantly as soon as I move the tension wrench. Wait, it always... Okay, I definitely need some debug printing. We start lockpicking. I want to print the targets. Let's say tension, and then hook, angle, no, hook, target, tension, target, and then we do plus string, and we put these at testing, and then we take this, and whenever we update, we check both as well. Yeah, let's put else. Well, they will probably update too often to print it, so let's not do that. I kinda want to do else print tension angle hook angle and then rotation degrees. I guess you could see in the, you know, in the thing. What else? That's nothing else. Nothing else matters. Oh, it instantly completed. Instantly completed again. Wait, is it really always 0? What's going on? And if it is, why is it always completing instantly? What? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, does it? Why would it print? Wait. Oh, I'm not looking correctly. No, it's not. Yeah, let's put the tolerance to 5%, 5 angle, 5 degrees. Print hairstyles. Yeah, velocity, it just takes a while. Okay. Oh god, the pin lags behind like crazy. I could just periodically print that. So let's do that. Timer. I could just start lockpicking and then this will do get tree timer. No, it needs to be a timer. It's just a debug, I don't know. Print timer. Let's say debug timer, put that here, and then debug timer, timeout, connect. It will just be print, and this will be this. Testing. Move debug timer. This just prints, and we can move this, and then the debug timer will print like every twice a second. Auto start. Well. No, we don't need to auto-start, we can just start it here. So this will be the timer start. Okay. Here the logs. And see what happens. Was that really correct? I feel like it wasn't. It was not. The attention target is 19, it was 0. Rotation degrees minus tension target, which is 20 minus 0. Oh, I'm not taking the absolute, which I said I would do and didn't. So every time the angle was negative, it would just instantly complete. Now it should be correct. Okay, now it doesn't instantly complete, so we have to move it into the correct place. People will probably just do this, right? Which is, for now, a good strategy. But it won't be when the hook can break. Okay, so what did we have here? Tension target minus 36, hook target minus 32. And the result was... maybe we just print and let's remove the debug demo. Just print unopened. Yeah. Okay, start it again. We also need to confine the mouse cursor. So the target is minus 30 and the hook target is minus 20. So here, yep. Start it again. Tension target 10, hook target 40. So here. Wait, shouldn't it be here? Or is it inverted? Yeah. It's just for debugging, right? So it doesn't matter if it's inverted. Tension target 55. Which is... here. Then hook target is 40, so just... whoop. Easy, it's working exactly as it should. Maybe we don't even need that high tolerance. Like, if I can guess it this accurately, should be easy mode. I will change this. I will reduce the tolerance until I can't get the tension on my first try. Tension minus 10. Hook 4. Well. Real. Okay, that is the lockpicking mechanic more or less. So close up, lockpick parts, WASD tension, mouse movement, pin position. Click SFX is good tension and position. Alright, now we need the tension fine-tune logic. So the problem is that we don't have feedback. We don't have feedback on low tension. Like high tension makes sense because if you put too high tension, the lockpick will just move slower and break. But too low tension is kinda difficult to give feedback on. Like the way it would be set up right now would mean that people would be starting with high tension. I guess no, not really. Like people would just increase the tension slowly. Until they find the right tension route, and if it starts to be too high, maybe we should make... Maybe it should go... Like, it should overtension in both directions, is what I'm feeling right now. Like, it should overtension with distance to the correct tension, so you have feedback in both directions, otherwise it will be confusing. Okay, so yeah, tension in both directions. So this would be speed up, slow down, less tension. I mean, I guess if it's too fast, you can't get the sweet spot as well. Yeah, let's just try the back and stuff. So tension, if now it should be slowed down on high tension. Slow down based on tension, diff, and then strain break on high tension diff. Now this won't work though, because you will spawn with random tension. So what it actually should be, you should spawn at 0 tension and then always increase the tension. Yeah, so you spawn at 60, which is gonna be on ready. I guess it would be on start lockpicking as well. And actually the lockpicks would be hidden. So maybe they should also have a current. Oh, let's just hide both. Okay, so it would be... it would be... tension range show, tension range hook show, and then tension range and hook height when ready. Because start lockpick is actually coordinator, this is just for testing. Then this would be hide. And then here it would be tension range, rotation angle equals max, tool angle max. And then input mouse mode confine. Input set mouse mode equals confined, and then mouse mode. Wait, what was it before? Wait, do I need to do captured? Ah, that's not the result all. Yeah, let's do like a to-do as well here, so... Let's do to-do... capture mouse... and... release mouse. Okay, and then... and then we are showing and hiding, and then the tension wrench starts at max. Which I kind of feel like it should be above here. Oh. Put this down here. First set the mouse and capture it, then set the angles and set the degrees. Set the degree first. Now set the targets in the initial position, then show them and then start. And actually the tension target needs to be at least a little bit away from the start. Maybe it should start in the middle and then go up and down. Like, it's kind of weird that we use this, like, this rotating style lockpick for a treasure chest lock. I guess you could change it, like the lock in general, but the mechanic, obviously we already did know. So I guess it would look like Skyrim, kind of, really. What was the Skyrim mechanic again? You rotate. Yeah, you increase and decrease the tension, then you rotate to a specific position mode. No, you rotate to a position... Wait, how was it? Skyrim... lockpick. Can you please stop always asking for please? How? Yeah, lockpicking. And how does it work? Does it not describe? Feel for the correct thumb lock position with the lockpick while turning a tension wrench in the lock. Oh, you set the position first and then you increase the tension, and if you are in the correct position, it breaks. But in this case, you would set the tension first and then move the pick to set the pin. Which you don't see the pin, but technically that is how it works in the rotating, like in the regular lock style. Like a padlock style. Maybe you could make it a padlock and show it from below, instead of having the key at the center. So you set the tension and then you move up and down. I guess you would only move down. Yeah, you only move down. So they both start at the top. So the lock pick, the hook would start at minus. No, it would start at min, because it goes the other way. And then they should at least start like 10 degrees off by it. Or maybe started. I mean, a really easy lock could, I guess, start very quickly on tension. Like, the tension can start at 0. Because you could be surprised. Like, if the tension start, like, if the actual value for the tension would be optimal at 0, you would almost instantly break your lock when you move it. So you need to be careful. Actually, no, it would instantly open because it would be optimal tension. So yeah, I guess it should spawn off a little bit, so you have to move a little bit at least. Okay. So it starts at min, this starts at max, and then here we have like a minimum distance. Put like 10. And then minus 10. Well, it would be... Now let's do plus 10, minus 10, and then the min-max of 50. It's easier. Okay, so then we do if, since now we move down with WASD to increase the tension until we hit the sweet spot. Or rather, we increase the tension while moving the hook. And if we overshoot, the hook slowly breaks. If we undershoot, the hook will freely move. And if the hook overshoots, it could get stuck. Like if you are already like very far down and then you overtension, it doesn't instantly break, it just gets stuck. And then you need to release tension. Okay, so if the tension wrench rotation angle is larger. Now let's say tension diff equals and then we can do tension diff we can do it after actually. This up here and then this here. So tension diff is rotation degrees minus tension target, and then hook diff is hook degree minus target. And then we take the hook diff here. Hook diff. And then if the tension diff is larger than the break threshold, if the tension difference is larger than the break threshold, then we need to move the hook a certain distance until it breaks. So we have like a grace period. So if tension diff larger break threshold, and then we set the break threshold up here, and tolerance, hook sensitivity, tension sensitivity, tool angle, and next, let's say break threshold, which is gonna be a difference of 20 degrees? Like tool angle min and max is 50, so it's like a 100 range. And then 20% of that is a break. Sure, why not? Can tweak it later as well. Break threshold. And then we need to start a timer. Now we set a thing, a flag. So that will be is over tensioned. Now is breaking equals tension diff above break threshold. And then while is breaking or false. And then is breaking is breaking yeah, we say angle delta while breaking equals let's say moved while breaking equals 0. No, I don't define primitives, whatever. Move while breaking equals 0, and then if is breaking moved while breaking plus equals relative y times hook sensitivity, right? So this would be angle delta so new angle plus equals angle delta, and then move for breaking plus equals angle delta, else move for breaking equals 0, and then it also resets on start. Move for breaking 0, then is breaking false, and then move breaking equals false, equals 0 initially, and then if is breaking, move for breaking plus equals delta, else move for breaking equals 0, and then if moved while breaking larger, now it's called as tension threshold. Tension, let's say over tension threshold, and then this will be break threshold. If moved while breaking over break threshold, break hook. And then here it will be func break hook, and then to do break hook, to do delete lockpick. Should you only have one try? I guess you should have as many tries as lockpicks, right? Yeah. Break, lockpick. Is breaking, and then overtension threshold will be this, and then break threshold will be, let's say, 10. I guess you move quite quickly. Let's do 20 as well. This down here. And then move for breaking. So it resets. When you are below the tension threshold. I guess it shouldn't reset. It should stay the same. Yeah, it doesn't go to 0, it only goes to 0 when you start. Then even if you go like below, it doesn't break, but it like it wears down and doesn't recover. So now this should probably have a duplicate, which will be lockpick break SFX. Lock open SFX. And then lock break SFX. Export. Remove this. Save, assign, and then that is break. And then this should be not click, unless you just pitch it out with mine. Oops. No. No. Click 1.2. So this, yeah, let's reset this and make it a different sound. Sound effects. Crack. No. Punch. Maybe. While I'm working it, I want to change the pitch. No. What is this? Not really. Lightning strike. Maybe if he put the lightning strike at like very low, very high pitch. Why is this so loud? It's already at -20. It's crazy. I mean, I guess it does not sound like breaking. We would need like a effect on top. Did I do both punches? I guess I did. Yeah, whatever, let's just take the click and make it high pitched, and then we change it later when we have time. And pitch this down. Whatever. Lockpick goes to 2.5. Okay, that has to do for now. 6. And then this will be 3. And then this will also, okay. Yeah. So now we play this on break. It is lockpick, break, play. And then that is the strain and break. And then we need slow down tension. Let's test real quick if it's actually breaking. It immediately broke, even though it shouldn't be over tensioned. Jesus. This should be lockpick started for us. Thank you very much. And then have like an animation. Await finish and then await. This is to do break animation. Restart. Break / restart animation. This is testing. This is like, well, we could do like hide the hook and then show it again. Then reset it. So it would be hook. Braking falls, move while braking, rotation degrees. Oh, it would just restart. Yeah. Yeah, just hide and then start again like this. So on brake, we do play, await, hide. And then await, start. And then to do low lockpick, reduce lockpick amount, and save, and then break restart animation. Reduce lockpick amount, break, and restart. Yeah, I guess we can do it. Yeah, we reduce on save and then we do the animation so people can't cheat. And then start lockpicking maybe after. And then we also need enable, like allow, abandon, break, chest. Or rather enable option to try again / break without pick. We'll start lockpicking would actually be something different, like it would restart the entire thing. So let's do restart from initial menu with break / with break and lockpick option. And then well, a little feedback regarding like info, what broke and stuff. Alright, so now it would play the break sound, hide the tension wrench and hook. I guess it would only... Maybe it shouldn't restart, maybe it should just put a new hook in. Like hide the hook, await, get timer, get tree, timer, 0.5, timeout, and then show a new hook. Yeah, it should probably restart. So... Well, but restarting will also reset the target, which I guess is not correct. Yeah, so it only hides the hook. And then this would be... this instead. So hide the hook, reset all of this. Touch degrees, tool angle. No, only the hook. This braking false, move the braking 0. Tool angle, yeah. So do this. Then wait. Then show and true. Yeah, then we don't just start. We don't restart. But we have like another show option to break, pick, leave. Okay. Now we should be able to see kind of. Oh, this should be show again. Okay, that's fine. Let's test it. Wait, did it? It did break, but it didn't continue. Oh, wait, what? No. I was thinking for a second that maybe the timescale is spoofed with this, but it shouldn't. Why can't I not move? It's hide, reset, pause, move, and then show not pick started. Create timeout 0.5 timeout. And why didn't it get hidden? Does this not even go through? Like the finished? Like lockpick false, lockpick break play await. Oh, lockpick opened. I need to wait for brain. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. But why is it already overtension? That doesn't even make sense. No, it doesn't. Oh, is it because it's above? Wait, what is going on? So it doesn't break, but it doesn't open either. What? Bullshit. There's no way. Bro. Why can't I now overtension so much? Like something is wrong. There's clearly something wrong. What is going on? Oh, I get it, I think. Like the angle starts at max plus 10, or like at max thing, but the difference there, it takes a difference instead of the total. Like it should take the diff to the start. Wait, The tension needs to take... What is it? What is it? Oh, yeah. The tension diff can't be the distance to the target. It needs to be the value above or below the target. Because it doesn't start at 0, it starts at the top. So rotation degrees minus tension target is incorrect. Unless it starts at 0. Which we could do as well. So instead we take... Oh god. It should only, it should start at 0. Okay, let's put this here for a moment. So this sprite needs to be like here. Maybe here. The tension rem should be 0 and 0 degrees. And then this only goes... And why is it? Not, it's 0 again. Oh, because the treasure chest will be... Okay. But this needs to be at the center. Which is roughly here. Wait, can I? Or is it the screen center actually? That is not the screen center. That is the screen center, I think. So, okay, put that here, and then the sprite will be at the very top. Here. Right. Now the tension should be in here, so it is that the rotation is correct. So they align like this. And then the rotation is 0. And then the hook, it goes in here. Which actually is, yeah, I guess. And then aligns with this. Okay, so now if we rotate the hook, it goes like this, which is up to, I guess it does minus 10 on start, right? And then it goes from 0 to 50. Well, I guess I could move it up a bit more still. Like this. So now it starts at -5 and then goes to 65. So 60, this is 0 to 60. 0 to 60 on the hook, and then on the tension it is 0 to -60. Okay. Reset the position. Alright, so this will be tool angle min will be minus 60. Tool angle max will be 60. Now, let's say min max is actually 0 and 60. And then clamp to min max, which will actually be minus max. And then wait, minus max and min, and then the hook will be min and max, and then the tension diff will actually be if it will be the tension target, which is now where the tension target now needs to be negative. Yeah, start. Tension target is tool negative. No. Yes. Negative tool angle max plus random tool angle max. It goes from minus to 0. Then the hook target will be the min to max, and then and then the rotation starts at minus max and min. No, they both started min actually. Both started 0 in this case. And I guess this would be random angle max. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. So now we have this set up, and then on the tension it would be tension diff, which is now like if the target is 40 and we go over the target, so under. So not the difference, it would be the overshoot, right? Above and over tension. Amount. And then we don't even need, do we need the hook diff? Hook target, oh yeah. But that's different. That should be yeah. Here we do use the diff, which was correct before. Then then this would be like this. And then the hook div is not needed. So we take the overtension amount, which is now the what is it? Like it's if the current rotation degrees is below the target, so it's -40 minus 30. -40 minus 30 would be 10. Wait. Yeah, -10. So the absolute value... Wait, it would be... Wait, is it this after all? Like the problem is if it's above. Like if it's -20 minus 30. Which would be +10. Yeah. So I do want the diff. Not bad. No, but not the absolute. The other one needs the absolute. So it wouldn't be the absolute. It would be the degrees minus the tension target. And then if over tension amount smaller over tension threshold. Jesus, why did I do this like that? Over tension threshold is now... Yeah, let's do... Wait. -40 minus -30 is -40 plus 30, which is -10. So over tension by 10. But if it's... Yeah, it's only over tension if it's one directional, so this needs to be -10. And so now it needs to be over tension amount below over tension threshold because it's negative. Then it's breaking, and then move for breaking is the enable delta. Okay, and then tension target reached, hook target reached. Okay, let's try this again. Oh god, what a mess. So this doesn't break because it didn't tension yet. And then opened it. So we can now slightly increase the... Can I just do this? No. But now move it breaks. Except it doesn't. Because I'm not over tensioned enough because the target was very low. Yeah, now I'm over tensioning extreme. And now I'm under tension, so I can just slightly increase it and then it should open soon. Unless it doesn't. Wait, what? Tension target, hook target 0. Then why did it break? What? Tension target 0, hook target 0. Hello? There's no way. Tension target. Where am I printing this? Oh, before I said it, of course. Tension target. Here. Print that here. Okay, so tension target is -3 and the hook target is 49, so I can just do this. And what? Oh, okay, I thought I can do because I thought the threshold was 5. The threshold is 3, so I need to slightly increase the tension. Okay. So now if I will go to 23 and then boop. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now I want to test overtension. So now it is -44. Can I even overtension this? Yes, is the answer. Why does it spawn so weird? Why does it... Oh. Okay, so I need to lower the tension. Which is now too low. Increase a little bit. Oh, so too high tension. Right now it's too low tension. Wait, what? Something is breaking. And it's not just an optic. Like somehow the... thank you, Kevin Shaw, for following on Cake. Welcome. Beep boop. So somehow the break threshold is resetting, I think. Or something. Oh, because his breaking is set to false. I guess we don't set... No, we can't reset this breaking. Doesn't make sense because it's still in the threshold. We need to lower the tension so it doesn't break anymore. Yeah, that's the reason. So tool angle min... That is also incorrect. Yeah, okay, now it should. Yeah, this should do it. So the tension target is very low, so we cannot really overtension unless I go to the max, which now will break the lockpick. So if I go a bit lower, this should not open, but it's also not above the break threshold, which means I need to lower the tension more, and then it opens. Okay. I feel like the break threshold and the tolerance should be the same. Not really, no. But how do you know that you overtension if you don't break the pick? Wait, overtension threshold -10. Oh yeah. I think I should just set the overtension threshold to the target -10 on start. Tension target, yeah. Well, I don't even need an overtension threshold. Yeah, I think I know what I'm doing. So this would be the tolerance. So we do the target minus tolerance. So overtension, no, it's the rotation degree, tension range, rotation degree. If this is smaller than the target, minus the tolerance, no, tension tolerance, then it is breaking. And then we don't even need the is breaking anymore, because now we can just say this. If tension rotation degree is smaller, tension target minus tolerance, then we do move while breaking. Yeah. This definitely needs a tutorial. Like, people will be very confused. People are already confused about the rhythm game. Like, this is definitely a lot more confusing. I'm becoming a lockpick master. Like, you can't just do this right now. Just just slightly increase the tension and wiggle the lockpick. Which is weird. The problem is, like, it does make sense. It does make sense. It is realistic, because usually you would, like, relieve the tension so you can move the pick, the hook. And if you overtension and then try to move the hook, things break. And if you have too little tension, you just don't open the lock, so it is realistic. The problem is that people can easily, like, cheat, right? So I either leave it like that to be on the realistic side, or I do the other thing again, where I start in the middle, and then you get overtension in both directions. No, that doesn't make sense. Or... no, I'm not sure. Like, if there was overtension in both directions, it would start overtension, which is also not desirable. But if... well, now I understand why Skyrim did it this way. Did you set the pick first? Because then you can relieve the tension in between. Like, if the pick is in the correct position first, or if you try to find the correct position first, then you would increase the tension, and then you would notice, oh, the pick is not in the correct position, and if I keep tensioning, it breaks. Now that design choice makes a lot more sense. Is it really that bad if people, like, cheat the lockpick minigame? Like, how quickly, how well does this actually work? Can I just hold D? Yep. Oops. Can just hold the D. I guess that's what really lockpickers do as well, right? Get really good at lockpicking. Just wiggle until it opens. Yeah, that is not hard to use. Damn, it takes quite long. If it's like very far down. I guess I could make like a safeguard that if people move the tool too much, it also breaks. But then it doesn't make much sense either. Maybe I have to do it like Skyrim, otherwise it will probably not really work. Like, the mechanic right now is good. It's good in terms of, like, it makes sense. It's realistic. It's not. It's kind of fun. It would work. The problem is the people that figure out how to cheat it. Just randomly wiggle and hold one key. It's too easy with this. I guess if I lowered the tolerance, it would be harder. But then it would probably be too hard. How hard really is it? Well, let's introduce the vibration to have like an indicator. What did we do on the button? Twin button 3. Let's see, vibrate. Draw until max. Increase vibration intensity to approach max scale. Apply vibration, small minimum offset. Reset duration of size and position. Or control. Oh god. Scale X, smaller than max scale, gets the original scale divided by max scale, original scale X. Current vibration plus T, vibration strength. And then the current vibration is a random range between minus and min. Yeah, min and max. For the position, so it just randomly rotates around the position. And the current vibration increases based on vibration strength, and the vibration strength is based on... Like, what's T? Oh. Oh, it's like the fraction of the max. Okay, so we need... Can I just copy this? I don't see why I wouldn't. Maybe this should be like a utility function or something. Although it would be rotation in this case. Let's just test it. So this would be... Wait. Oh, it literally just moves it. That's crazy. Wait, but when is vibrate called? Yeah, poses. Vibrate? Oh. That's so weird. Did I did it like this? Oh god. Okay, let's go here. This will be break. Above break, so vibrate. And then this won't be control, this would be... this would be... Hook. And then... this wouldn't be scale. This would be... the rotation. Oh god. Let's remove the comments. Okay, so this would be if... that would be based on tension. So... it would be tension. The difference, tension diff, I guess. Below. Like the amount it is below. Let's call it... I guess we do need the overtension amount. Overtension amount equals... rotation degree... tension target minus tolerance. No. Tension target minus tolerance is the threshold. So the overtension amount is the amount the rotation degrees is below the threshold. So rotation degrees minus the threshold is the degrees below over 10. Okay, we definitely don't want the absolute value, because then if we were above, it would be positive. But that wouldn't count. I guess you could do if, let's say, degrees below target. And then we say if degrees below target is negative, we say overtension amount equals degrees below target absolute else overtension amount 0. and then we vibrate. Wait, no. Decrease below target. Yeah, decrease below target, and then our attention amount is the absolute of decrease below target, and then our attention amount. I guess you don't even need. Yeah, we move this up. And then we say vibrate. Well, not really. We take the attention amount up here. Our attention amount float. Oh. Put this below lockpick started and intention target hook target. Our attention amount is breaking for breaking, and then our attention amount. And then vibrate is not return, not tension input return. No, this would be if our attention amount larger 0, vibrate. And then in vibrate, we say if our attention amount max hook scale, smaller max scale, T is the distance to the max. So the max would be the break threshold. So break threshold, and then if our attention amount smaller break threshold, we take the delta. No, we take the just the fraction. I don't even know why. Yeah, whatever. It's the overtension. Wait. Hook scale minus original scale. Oh, this would be the original rotation mode. So it would be the oh wait, can I even use the rotation? I feel like I need to use the sprite instead of the wrench. Yeah, so this is the tension sprite, this is the hook sprite. And then the hook sprite why is it scale? Yeah, it is if the overtension amount is below the break threshold. Oh, that's not true either. Wait, what's the break threshold? Oh, that's for the movement. Right. Then this is irrelevant in this case. Or is it? No, this should be not overtension amount. This should be if well, we only vibrating if we're already overtension, right? So this would be the move while braking. If move while braking is below the threshold, we say move while braking minus nothing, because it doesn't matter in this case. It's like 0, it's 0. Because the original move while braking is 0. And then divided by the max, which is the brake threshold. So the closer we get to the brake threshold, the more it vibrates. And then the current vibration is T times the vibration strength. And then the hook position, which will be the hook sprite. Yeah, hook sprite, position, and then random range, current, and then the hook sprite, position will be the original. Wait, why isn't it scale? Oh, if it's on the brake threshold, it resets to the original scale, but the scale doesn't change. Wait, did the scale change? No, the position changes. But in this case it would, because... yeah, it's the old one, so this would be... original position, which it already is. Wait, is it 0? No. So this would be original position. The scale doesn't change, so that is irrelevant. That is hook sprite, and current vibration is 0. And current vibration is up here. Current vibration. And then original position. Let's say initial position vector 2, and that is already original hook position equals nothing. Current vibration, original hook position, hook sprite position. And that will be original hook sprite position will be hook sprite position, and that will go here. I'll export this, save, and then assign this as soon as it fixes the errors. Current vibration. Oh, vibration strength. Here, let's take this. Which will be tension tolerance, hook tolerance, brake threshold, vibration strength. Okay. What else? Original, that is the original hook sprite position. Let's say initial. No, let's say original, whatever. I think it would also be easier to call it hook Right. Origin. Smaller. And it implies the position. Okay, let's see if this is doing anything. Once we assigned it. Which now doesn't vibrate. Overtension. It is doing weird stuff. That does look funny, but it's not correct. Origin position needs to be an offset. So this would be original position. Oh, hook spread origin X plus random, and then X Y plus random. Wait, what? Still? Oh, it only starts vibrating once I'm moving it. Oh, because it doesn't update. Why is it? Oh god. So it's only updating the overtension on input, which is obviously not correct for the vibration. And there's also something wrong with the overtension thing. So if degrees below target is smaller 0, then we set the overtension amount, which for some reason is also working if it's above. Wait, why is it based on the hook? Now the move while braking is going up. Wait, what? The move while braking is going... Oh, it does go up when I move upwards. It always goes... It always changes if I'm overtensioned. It doesn't matter if you go up or down with the hook. What matters is if the tension is strong, too strong. So this is correct. Let's actually put this. Yeah. Okay. And then we just need to update tension target, tension tolerance, degrees below all tension. Yeah, we need to put this in process. Yeah. Which is here. So now we can put the vibrate here. We don't need this. And then, do we even need the overtension? Not really. Why not? Like, how do I define the vibrate strength? Oh, maybe we should make the turn tool also vibrate so you can see how much your overtensioning is. And it would also be easier to find the sweet spot. Overtension, overbreaking, angle data. Move by breaking. What is that complaint? Angle delta. Oh, angle. No. The move by breaking, we can't do the angle delta thing. Well, I guess you don't have to do it here, right? We don't need to do this here, no. Or we do. Because we need to know. Oh, we can't just take the overtension amount. If overtension amount larger, right? If overtension amount larger 0, then if this would be move by breaking angle delta. And then if move by breaking break, then we always vibrate 2 degrees below overtension. So set the overtension amount in process. Yeah, why am I not doing it here? It's obviously related to the tension range, so I remove the tension range, I update the overtension. Oh. Oh yeah, but it always vibrates. So I update the overtension. And then if overtension amount larger 0 vibrate always, and then here we do if overtension above 0 move by breaking angle delta, and then move by breaking above threshold breaks. Okay, this should work. Why does it calm down? It shouldn't. I mean, this is a good mechanic, the way it is doing it right now. But it doesn't make sense with the logic being. Because it should... Like the braking should only be based on the tension range. Like the move by delta, why is this resetting? When I move the hook, doesn't even make sense. Oh, is the delta negative? Oh. The angle delta can be negative. Obviously. This needs to be absolute. But not here. It needs to be absolute here. Yeah, and then we do slow down with tension. So whenever the tension changes, which is here, the tension range, tension range decrease below target rotation. Wait, where is it there? Here. No, it should just be based on min-max. Whenever we update the rotation degrees, we do tension percent, which is rotation degrees divided by max. Negative max. So if the rotation is 60 divided by 60 is 1. If the rotation is 0 divided by 60 is 0, so it goes from 0 to 1. And then tension percent. And I guess you take half. Yeah, let's not do this here. Let's just leave it into the movement. So here it would be hook sensitivity multiplied, let's say, var hook speed equals hook sensitivity multiplied by tension degrees divided by acute angle max, and then just a new line, and this divided by 2. So what? The hook sensitivity multiplies with the percentage of tension inverted, because it needs to be slow on high tension. But then it's actually 1 minus, like the minimum should be 0.5 half speed. So it would be 1.5. No. It would be 1 minus this divided by 2. So now this goes from 0 to 0.5. Yeah. What's this? Unusable. Book speed. Alright. Times book speed. Okay. So now when we have high tension, the hook should move slower. I guess it can slow down too. Maybe it shouldn't be the amount of tension, it should probably be the distance to the ideal. Like it should only slow down. Maybe it should only slow down on overtension. Because it kind of feels... Well, no. I think it's fine. But I do want to make it... like... slow down more. Why don't I slow it down to 0? Like, if you have the max tension... Oh, I guess you can't. Like, what if the target is on max? So it would be like 1.8 maybe. So if you now go to max, it should be fairly slow. Oh. Oh. Oh, look at this. Now we can say increase the tension until... Wait, what? Just accidentally got it. We just max the tension and then lower it until we no longer vibrate. Then we open. Look at that. Magic that is happening. Easy to picking. I mean, it doesn't need to be too difficult, right? Oops. Wait a minute. Did this fix the strap? Oh no, it didn't. No. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure if people will understand this minigame the way it is right now. Nope. I don't remember what did I miss, but already picking looks good. Yeah. Thank you. I'm not sure if it feels good. It's kind of weird. Oh. I feel like I need to introduce some kind of slow... Like you have to be careful with the way you do it. Like currently I can just hold the D and do this. And then it opens. Like, it works every time because I can just wiggle infinitely while searching for tension. Okay, so let me explain how it works. So you have on your left, there is the tension wrench. And on the right, on the left, the one that we can slide now, right, is the tension wrench. This one decides how much tension you have on the lock. And on the right you have the hook, which needs to find the correct position. So in a regular lock, which is by the way not the lock that is displayed here, usually a padlock, you would tighten the tension wrench, or find a tension that is enough to set the pins inside, and then you would move the hook to set the pin. And if you have enough tension, the pin will stay set, and then you move to the next pin, which this would be a 1-pin lock then. So you only need to find the correct tension for 1 pin. So let's explain it in the actual game, because that was a terrible explanation if you don't know how lockpicking works. You will increase the tension with WASD, which AD will be slighter movements and WA will be a bit stronger movements. So you increase the tension and then you move the pick, trying to find the correct position. If you have too low tension, it won't open the lock. If you have too high tension, it will break the pick. Right? So you need to lower the tension to a point where your pick stops vibrating, and then find the correct position. Will there be some indicators while we are moving? The indicator is the vibration of the pick. So basically, currently it's the easiest way to find it is to over tighten and then pull it back until it doesn't vibrate anymore, and then just go whenever. Or go wherever, just slam it down. But usually you would do a bit more graceful and just slightly increase the tension while moving the pick around. So the idea is that you slightly increase the tension over time and then just move the pick around until you find the correct position. Which is why it's so easy to just wiggle and then move the tension. Wait, that did break. That did surprise me actually. Like wiggle and move the tension. I guess you can get unlucky then. But that pretty much works every time. Wiggle and hold the D. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. So it's not that terrible. Just needed some kind of tutorial so people understand what's happening, because that is very unintuitive currently. But yeah, you have the vibration as an indicator. Maybe I should make it like usually once you find the correct, once you have set all pins, so once it clicks, you have to turn the tension wrench all the way around to open. So I could do that. That way you would have to wait until you hear the click, and then you would have to commit one last time to slam down the turn tool to actually open it. Meow! Hello Riku! Nice to see you. It's been quite a while. How are you doing? Yeah. I'm not sure how I should exactly fix these issues. Wait, why did it turn? Why is it turning the other way? Oh god. There you go. My favorite thing. Thank you. Maybe I have 2 more pins. And I have the right one reset after each click. 2. I kinda don't want to overcomplicate it because it's just a mini game, right? We could have additional pins on like harder chests if we introduce them later. But you can't see the pins. So if you can't see the pins, it kinda doesn't really make sense to have multiple. But I guess if we... Maybe I should make a... like a pin overlay where you actually remove the pins. But I feel like that is overkill. We're already very low on time. I feel like this is like simple enough. And like it's simple enough to just play around with it. And get like an easy reward if you're careful, right? Or figure out how it exactly works. And hard enough to not make it trivial. So I feel like that is a good balance for the first iteration of this minigame. Oh. No, for this just looks. Thank you. It is ChatGPT with some regeneration with copy UI, so it's like a layered AI generated thing. The entire chest looks like this. It's kind of weird because the regeneration made the what's it called? Shells? No. Well, it looks like metal now is what I'm trying to say, and before it looked like something different. And this looks like diamonds even though it was some kind of coral or some kind of thing that was there. So maybe I should regenerate this, but we don't really have much time. And this looks like flesh. It does not look like a shell. Yeah, I'm not too happy about how the chest looks, to be honest. So I would probably change it when I find the time. For now it has to do. But just here again, how are you doing? I am doing fine. For now. Quite a lot of time pressure, to be honest, with the current cycle, because there is a lot of things still to do. Barnacles, yeah, barnacles. That is the one term that I was looking for. Alright. And the other thing that Rico has also not seen is the planting mechanic, which I'm also not happy with the sprites there. But I have a replacement sprite already. So we have this little patch of dirt here where we can plant different seeds. Currently I have planted 3 hourglass seeds, which increase my combo time. Like the time that I have for combos to run out. And these are the seeds. Which is also a placeholder because I just have some recolors on the same seed. And then we can plant them. And harvest them later. And then they will be active during the run. Rico, did you even see the boss yet? I feel like you didn't. I feel like you didn't see the new update at all. It's been quite a while. Wait, did you? I don't remember. Like, I did your spiral animation because you did win the last cycle community vote. But I didn't have time to make it really good, unfortunately. It's just a very simple spiraling. Unfortunately ran out of time and didn't have time to make it beautiful. So now it's just some spiraling to the center, which actually did help with making it feel better. Like it feels less disruptive to get challenges because of this animation, so I'm kinda glad that you submitted this. But yeah, and for making it so basic and not actually polishing it to look very good. Just don't have enough time on my hands. I hope you like it anyway. I haven't seen grass in a week or two. Like grass, like in general, like didn't touch grass. Yeah, I didn't either. Just finished my big commission and now I'm stocking up my online shop with digital sticker files. Oh, very nice. Only here with one ear and one eye, to be honest, because I'm on my usual say hello to everyone no road. Well, don't let me stop you. And say hi to all your friends. Alright. Yeah. Now I kinda want to finish all of the lockpicking stuff, so let's continue with that, and after the lockpick stuff, we call it a day. Already did stop me because I just saw this visual update on the base game. Well, thank you. It is still on Steam, you can still play it. Well, apparently you can only play the version in the arcade, but that is also something. So, well, the next cycle is already starting on Monday, right? So it's only 2 days until you can play the new stuff, with including the chests and the new planting mechanic and lockpicking and stuff. Wait, is there? Did I miss anything? There's still a couple to those. Reduce lockpick amount, save, break, restart, option there. Oh, there's a lot of things that still need to be done. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, let's commit anyway. So we at least have like the initial. Well, no, I kinda want to. Let's see. I am very undecided, as you can see. Randomly then spawn timer and trigger special challenge. Yeah, let me drink some water. So we have the break, we have the vibrate, VFX. Kinda still want a sound effect as well, but not now. Attention to the open doesn't set. Then we need the reward, we need the tutorial, we need the option to break it. And we need the spawn logic and the trigger. So let's continue with the treasure chest event, because the minigame is usable. So now to properly test it, we do a random spawn timer, and this will be similar to the piranha, which I think we will just have a timer on this. Or should it be on the chest itself? No, I think it should be on the game plan. Yeah, because the gameplay has to start it as well, so let's put a new timer. And this will be piranha. What am I saying? It's treasure. What would it be? Wait, should it even be a timer? Like, you could just say that every time you complete a challenge, there is a chance that a treasure chest spawns. How about that? Yeah, that could be nice. So instead, are you not stupid again? Am I? I feel like I'm always jumping between being stupid and a genius. Yeah, so let's put a variable here. Now this is ready, or does this already? Yeah, so we want to instantiate it. Okay, so when... Let's put a treasure spawn chance, which actually will be not a variable. Let's do get treasure chance, and this will return a float value. And this will return 20%. So you have like 1 in 5 challenges, which is when one challenge spawns in 20 seconds, you have 3 challenges per minute, which is 1 treasure chest per 2 minutes. One treasure chest in 2 minutes is 10 treasure chests per one. Let's say one treasure chest in like 5 minutes, so like a 10% chance. I guess we would change the challenges as well. Like if you only have like a let's say you complete 2 challenges per minute, and in 5 minutes would be 10 challenges. So there will be 1 treasure chest. I feel like it's kind of low. Not really low. Like it should be kind of low, right? Yeah, let's do 10%. So 10% chance that a treasure chest spawns. So on challenge completed, which is... You're never stupid. Stupid people aren't questioning their knowledge. Well, then I might be a genius because I'm always questioning my knowledge. And probably most of the time it's accurate to challenge my knowledge. So on challenge completed, I could also do it here on spiral transition complete, because this will always... Oh yes, spawn challenge. Wait, don't finalize. Was there? Oh yeah, finalize. Yeah, after this. So finalize will be overridden. So this would be here. And then it's super finalize spiral transition. And then afterwards, because this will have a tween that moves the buttons. Yeah, that's fine. Core super, and then we say get treasure chest chance. Everybody wants to be a... Finish the sentence. Everybody wants to be... Oh. Millionaire, probably. Everybody wants to be a millionaire. Everybody wants to be a cute anime girl. And then if get treasure chance, let's say if random float, make it 1 billion. I would be very happy with 1 million. I would be very, very happy with 1 million. Everybody wants to be a loved person. Nah. I have plenty of time to find love. When I have 1 million. 1 million money. Random float. Smaller treasure chest chance. Stop. No, this will be instantiate. Treasure chest. So... treasure chest. So var treasure chest equals preload treasure chest, which should actually probably be a resource up here. So this would be export treasure chest res. It should be a resource. I guess it could be no, it would be a resource. Otherwise I can't assign it. And then down here. If random float smaller get treasure chest chance. Treasure chest equals treasure chest resource instantiate. And then that's it actually. Like, do I need to not do anything? Because it all goes already, I guess. Oh yeah, no, I do need to add child treasure chest. And then this would be treasure chest easy 4. Should I even define the type? Probably not, but it lets me jump into it. Yeah, and then this moves to the top randomly. And then it has a force down. Yeah. I feel like this should be above. Maybe. Yeah, probably. Nah. No, it's fine. And then here it says this is an ends, and then the ready triggers, which spawns the chest, and then we can hit the chest. And when we hit the chest, which is the player, the player hits the chest, which triggers handle hit. And if it's a treasure chest, gameplay treasure chest hit. No, this will restart. And what? Start. Why is it this recently I can't call? Like I can't see the methods anymore. Rework. Wait, was it a brain fart? What is rework timer? Oh, rework timers. Pause. Rework. Refactor to pause or timers. Then this will restart treasure chest minigame, right? Or did I actually call it hit? No. Then we start treasure chest minigame, and this will be treasure chest minigame. Which would also be a resource. Minigame. So I put both of them here. And then it instantiates the minigame. So change spawn timer pause. Do I even need to pause the challenge spawn timer? Probably not. Like it's 1% speed, which means for a challenge to spawn after you hit a treasure chest, it would take what is that? 20 seconds, 2 seconds. No, wait. 20 seconds would be 100%. 200 seconds would be 10%. And 2,000 seconds. Let's say 1,000 seconds. Calculator. 1,000 divided by 60. 15 minutes. You would have to stay in the treasure chest minigame for 15 minutes. What is the trigger? Effector, how timers work and pause all. Maybe. I'm gonna be a Raider's Raider again. She's a Raider! Legendary. Anyone remember that? A Raider's Raider. You didn't raid though, did you? But you could make me raid someone else. Wait, are you making other people raid other people again based on the people that they were raided from? So are you making raid chains again? Reflector timers work. No. And then instantiated treasure chest minigame. So this would be treasure chest minigame instantiate. Which would be minigame equals treasure chest minigame. And then this would be here. And then the minigame. Add child. Minigame. And then minigame. Completed. Oh, minigame. Pre-exited. Connect on treasure chest pre-exited. No. This is on treasure minigame. Completed. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this actually works. And for now we make it 100%. So now every time we complete the challenge we get a treasure chest. Beep boop. Beep boop. Wait, actually... Wait, Kazumi! Oh, you are streaming! Hello, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! It's so nice to see you, Kazumi. How are you doing? Finally, you are back to streaming. I wish I could have watched. Yeah, welcome, Raiders. Let me show you and explain what we are doing. And we are making a game called Is This a Game Yet? And for that I will pause the music. And is this a game yet? Is a game that started with just a singular button. So there was just a button that made a number go up, and then there was a leaderboard where players who play, this is the leaderboard, it looks kind of weird. So on the leaderboard people could submit their high scores and their ideas for the game, and then the top 3 high scores and the top 2 most upvoted submissions are being picked every cycle. So every development cycle, every update, and then these 5 will define what the next update will be. And we started with this button. And then people wanted a hub world. People wanted cursor upgrades, so with different effects. So you can actually do something interesting with the button. And then people wanted a twin button system. So this was the first update to the game, where you have to press the buttons always alternatingly. So you press red, green, and so on to increase the combo. And based on the combo, you get more points. And then you get different challenges that you can complete for even more points. And there was also a decoy that does damage and reduces your points. And then on the second update, we got a rhythm challenge, which I'm not sure if it will spawn now. Or we also introduced some new music. But here we introduced some cool effects that make things bounce to the beats. Red and blue button, sorry if I said green. I'm not colorblind as well. Yeah, it's red and blue. And there was a rhythm game introduced and a piranha that randomly spawns. That attacks the cursor and disables the cursor upgrades. And the rhythm challenge also gives bonus points and stuff. But I don't think we will encounter it right now. Yeah, we definitely added also some visual effects. Here's the piranha, which eats the cursor, which apparently breaks the game right now for some reason. Yeah, I will fix it later. And the third update, which was the last update, actually changed the game even more, because in the last update, someone wanted to change the gameplay from clicking to WASD controls, and someone else wanted to change the graphics to an aquatic theme. So now we have this WASD controls with a dash. And then instead of clicking the buttons, you dash into the bubbles. And another person wanted to have a boss in the background. As you can hear, he's rumbling. And there's a shadow in the background for those who have good eyes. And that is Meganom. And Meganom takes damage every time you have a 10 combo. And he will also, after every song, come to the foreground and attack the player. And there is a 4-stage boss fight. So he comes to the foreground 4 times. And then there is a final boss phase as well, where you have to defeat Meganom with some mechanics. What else was introduced? Oh, there was a swarm challenge introduced, which I just got, where piranhas spawn from all sides and try to attack. Oops. Yeah, that was the last update. So, cycle 3. And then now we are in cycle 4, which introduced, or is introducing, it starts on Monday, currently in the development phase. That is introducing this little patch here, where you can plant seeds and harvest them for buffs. And these buffs stack and last for the next run. So you can plant different types of seeds, and apparently I only have 2 types of seeds left. You can buy these in the shop. Boop. A basic seed, a heart seed, which gives health regeneration, and an hourglass seed that gives that increases the combo timer, so the combo runs out later, and you have more time to stack the combo. And then you have, yeah, that is the seed and harvesting mechanic, requested by Kingle, who's also in chat right now. And then we also have, requested by Daixa, a new mechanic that introduces a new minigame, which is the test event that requires lockpicks. And if you hit the treasure chest while it is falling down during the game, you enter the lockpick minigame, and then you can use these lockpicks to open the chest and get rewards. We didn't implement the rewards yet, but we are testing the treasure chest right now. So hopefully when I finish the next challenge that I get, a treasure chest will fall from the sky. I'm not sure if it will work, but we will find out on the first challenge. Oh, there it is. Wait, why did it complete? I feel like that was not correct. It should be on, like, when the challenge finishes, not when it... Oh, I know why. Yeah, I did the wrong thing. But let's wait for the next challenge, because I also need to check why did it spawn. And I can't attack it either. Okay. So, multiple things. One, it's too fast. Let's turn back on the music. It is too fast. The force speed should be, let's say, 500. And then it should spawn on top of the edge, which I'm not sure why it doesn't. Because the visible size, screen size, the top edge point of the world should be 0. And then the Y position should be the texture size times scale Y. Oh, this needs to be negative. And then it should spawn outside and fall slower. And then in the gameplay we need to change... Wait, why is this not... Oh. Not after the spiral transition. This needs to happen on challenge completed. So... wait, let's leave it here for now. Challenge completed was... Challenge... Oh, accepted, declined... Oh, I'm not overriding the... finished. Only the rhythm challenge completed. It should be... Yeah, I guess you can go through here. should be on challenge finish or on challenge succeeded. Is it really only in the first iteration? Oops, that's the wrong one. Yeah, as I was showing earlier, you can't play all the past cycles, so the code always is separated through all of the cycles, so you can play the past versions as they were when they were running. So I always have to find the old versions and where they are set up, because they build on top of each other. Yeah, on challenge succeeded. So we override this. Override on challenge succeeded, which should then be here. Should probably also separate this a bit so it doesn't go outside of the screen. Put this on a new line. And then we call super on challenge succeeded, which calls challenge reward new combo. And then let's see what this does. Active challenge, erase challenge, challenge Q3 and increase score. Yeah. Kinda want to separate it here as well because it's not very clean where we are at it anyway. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we just call super and then we spawn the chest. So let's see if that fixes the things. Maybe I should turn on shuffle on the music while we are not testing Meganom, so we have some variety in the music during the game. Okay, chillin'. So if we complete the score rush, we should get a treasure chest, since it is currently 100% chance. No, lost my combo. Oh, there it is. I can't attack it though. There is a bug as well. Can't change state while flushing queries. Use code default. Wait for what? Change monitoring state. But I'm not changing any monitoring states on this. Oh, is it because the chest spawned on top of me? Maybe I need to move it out more. You look... Dude, you look pro in vocal. Wait, what is that? Vocal? What's vocal? Oh, you mean Godot? Vocal? Oh, now I get it. Yeah, it's good, like woke Godot. Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm pro, like I'm messing a lot of things up, but this project has been going on for a while. It is the 57th stream of this project, and we always stream for 8 hours or more. Sometimes even 20 hours. Sometimes even 20 hours. But thanks. Which, by the way, since Monday is the next cycle release... Since Monday is the next cycle release, we probably will have another very, very long stream on Monday. because did not make enough progress on the to-do list here. I guess you did make good progress. We can do the challenge rework tomorrow. And probably also the Meganom animations. And then on Monday we have all day to do like the final battle Meganom special Omega boss phase. But yeah, it is very tight this time around, as it is usual. Okay, let's see. So it spawns on top of me apparently, so it needs to spawn higher up. I'm not sure why it does that, because I do use the top edge of the screen. Wait, am I? Wait a moment. Treasure chest here, this one. And why is it glowing? So, top edge point 0, top edge point X. Maybe I need to disable it at start and then enable it after it starts falling. So this would be off. And then top edge point. Wait a minute. I'm not setting a top edge point. What am I doing? This should be... Like, I'm not using the screen size on the top edge point, am I? Oh, global position top edge point. Yeah, this needs to be... Oh no, it is correct because the top... Yeah, never mind. The top edge is at 0. And here we take the minus y on the scale. So it should be above the top edge. Which I'm not sure, like, I feel like it didn't though. That's fine. We enable monitoring here, deferred. So let's do set deferred monitorable true, which needs to be on the hitbox, which we need to assign here. So export, and then hitbox needs to be assigned here. Okay, let's try again. Hopefully this time it works. It's always 20 seconds until the first churn spawns, so a little bit of time before we can spawn a chest, which I probably should spawn it on already. But this is at least a more realistic scenario. Score targets. Unfortunate, it takes another 15 seconds to complete. If I can even complete it, which I can. Why is the timer so slow? So low, like the combo timer. I feel like it should be... Oh, there it is. It did spawn above, but I still can't interact. But I didn't get the error this time. Monitorable true. It is on layer 2. The player is monitoring layer 2. And then it handles the hit here, which is a treasure chest. Maybe I should print handle hit here. just to see and make sure that we get here. And then the gameplay starts with just print visual minigame started. And it'll hit early. Yeah, this don't trigger because they check for the hit area as well. Then this handle hit should be correct. Yeah. So why is it not working? At least we should now be able to see in the logs what is happening. I should probably work with breakpoints, but I have a feeling with Godot all of the breakpoints don't seem to work very well. Okay, let's finish the score rush. And then we get a treasure chest and hopefully can hit it. But we didn't change anything, we will just see the logs. So what have you guys been up to on Kazumi's stream? Kazumi did not answer. So maybe some of the other lurkers can tell me what you have been up to. It's still bugging out. I didn't even print anything. I think the handle hit was bugged. Wait, I know what it is. The gameplay, I think, does not have the new player. Where is the player? Here. Yeah, it has the old player. This should be player 4. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why can't I resign this? Oh! Oh no! It's part of the scene. So I can't override it with the other scene. Why do I always do this? Like the inherited scenes can't be changed in this way. I would need to spawn the player dynamically. Okay, so let's go into gameplay cycle 3. And then here we remove the player and Meganom. I guess only the player for now, because we will run into this issue with Meganom as well, but... well, might as well do both, right? Yeah. So these have assigned... so they need the gameplay and the health bar. And Meganom needs also gameplay and health bar. So in gameplay 3... the old cycle, we need to make this a resource. Yeah. This needs to be a resource. And that will be... wait, it needs to be both. It needs to be... player, because other components get the player from the gameplay. So that is player ESC 3, and this will be player res, and this will be resource. And then we do meganom res, which is the meganom post meganom res post meganom ESC3, and then this is also resource. And then instead of having the player and the boss, we put a node and another node, and this will be meganom spawn, and this will be player spawn. And then we can delete these. And then in the script, did it take the position correctly? Oops. Where's the... Oh no, it didn't. Yeah, let's take node. That is player spawn. Then here meganom spawn. The guess would be post spawn, you never know. If you have a different one. Post spawn. Oh, you could make different one, yeah, whatever. Player spawn, boss spawn. Yeah, now they have the correct positions. And then we go back into the script. And we add them here. And then we make these export. And then these will be assigned here. Boss spawn, player spawn. And then the player resource will be the scene, and then the boss meganom resource will be the scene as well. And then we have these resources assigned, so on ready we do... Oh, we need the health bars as well. Okay, so this would... Like, should I spawn them through a separate script here? No, then I can assign this script again next time. So this will be... Oh god, what a mess. This would be export. Well, I can just take the health bar from here. Okay. This is player health bar. And this is boss health bar. Yeah, these the ones that are assigned or the actual health bar. Health bar is health bar script, so this is the correct one. So we take this and this. And then these will also be export. And then we also assign them boss and player, and then it will be player health bar, boss health bar, here, and then player health bar here, and then we do boss spawn and player spawn, which I guess should be below, logically speaking. And then on ready, we do super ready, alt mouse, show the tutorial. So active cursor, yeah, here the player needs to already be instantiated, so take it here. So this will be player equals player resource instantiate, and then player position will be the player spawn position, and then the player health bar will be the player health bar, like this. And then we do the same for the boss, which will then be boss, Meganon, boss. Oh, I don't have the reference to the boss. So this will actually be a separate variable, the boss Meganon. I guess I could put him here. And then maybe just call him boss. Yeah, let's just call it boss resource, because maybe we have a random boss in the future that will be more robust, more future proof. And now we can just do boss, and then boss resource, boss spawn, and boss health bar. And then we do add child player and add child boss. Did the health bar just lose the health component? Or is it actually on the player? Oh god. Like, things are breaking. This might have broken, but let's test it first. Yeah, why did the boss resource also? Oh, because I renamed it. Okay, boss resource is Meganon 3. Save that. And then that should be it. I think I need to assign the camp name. Beep boop. Another raid! Oh my god! I'm getting so much love today. Thank you, Samzerijas, Little Shark Girl, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. What have you guys been up to? Thank you for stopping by. We are currently... Oh god, do I have to make do the whole explanation again? I think I need to fix the things first before I can do that, because there might be more problems. Actually, I think I just did it. Maybe. Hopefully it isn't big. Alright, so we are making a game. The game is called Is This a Game Yet? And the game is about the players deciding what happens to the game every update. There is a development cycle, there is 1 week where players can play the current cycle and put their ideas on a leaderboard, and then there will be 1 week. Wait, did I say 1 day? It is 1 week where players play, and then 1 week where I develop the entire thing on stream, and I take 5 submissions from the leaderboard. 3 of them are the top 3 high scorers, and the other 2 will be the most upvoted. And that is how every cycle works, and then I implement these 5 submissions into the next update. So everything is decided by players. And the game started with just a button like this. And I won't go through the different stages of the cycles, but it changed a lot with different things. I can go through a little bit. With here we also added a little bit of more music. And then the latest cycle now looks like this. Well, it doesn't, because it's not working, because I just introduced the bug. We're stuck in a loop of stay in the game, yeah. Okay, let me fix this real quick, and then I can show you the new cycle. Health bar is assigned. Wait, let's see. Player area. That is the boss. So currently we are working on cycle 4, which is the 4th major update. And in this cycle, which starts on Monday, the game is currently still on sale, 20% off. It is $1.60 US on Steam. If you want to join for the next cycle starts on Monday. Currently, you can also play the old cycles in the arcade here, including the open beta cycles, which was a very, very different game. But you can play all the cycles on Steam currently, and then on Monday the new cycle starts, and the new cycle will introduce a planting and harvesting mechanic, which we have finished today, and it will also introduce a lock-picking minigame with treasure chests, where you can get loot, which we are currently working on. Trying to assign boss Meganom to variable player. Am I? Boss Meganom here. Player resource, player ESC3. Boss resource, Meganom ESC3. Boss health bar, boss spawn, player health bar, player spawn. Boss resource. Oh, this one. The type was wrong. I found it. Found the issue. Actually, I forgot to give shoutouts. Why do I always forget to give shoutouts and no one is reminding me? So I will shout out Kazumi, if she's still here, which I don't think she is. But I will shout her out anyway, and then I will also shout out some Zeragers. So thank you for waiting. Wait, no, I can only shout out every 2 minutes. Well, there will be another shout out in 2 minutes. So thanks again for waiting. Helper with value center container on a base of object type node. Wait, does the boss not have a health bar assigned? Health bar. Oh, it's written together. Kind of weird because the other one I didn't write like this. I think. Yeah, it should be separate, so let's do that. Yeah, as well, Blade want to break other things, which I think it did. So let's look for health bar anywhere. Oh, it's not even used. Interesting. Well, health bar not declared. What is used? Then why didn't it find it? Yeah, health bar show. That should be it though. And then on the gameplay cycle scene, it should be correct. Oh, this one is written correctly. But is it on the original? Oh yeah. Maybe this should have been different. Oh god, now I'm... Maybe I shouldn't have changed it, because here it is different. Whatever, it's fine. I will not refactor this. Let's try if that fixed it. It did not. Combo change an object, no. Which is the gameplay. Are 2 minutes over? Yes, so here's the shoutout. Alright. What was it? Something combo gameplay. On the boss. Right, I have to assign on ready. So this will be boss gameplay equals self. And then player gameplay equals self as well, because I'm pretty sure it does also use it. Yeah. Okay, this should fix it, hopefully. Yeah, let me drink some water. Thank you, Lexa. There you go. That is the current cycle. And hopefully this didn't break. I think it didn't though. Let me take some damage to make sure the health bar is still working. It is. Alright, and then the cycle that we are currently working on will add the seeds that you can plant, the lockpicks where you can open chests with, that you can use to open chests, and you can plant the seeds here, harvest them for buffs. I do need to buy more health seeds here. And then when we play, it breaks again. Great. And since you don't know... Right. Now we need to assign the new scenes to the new gameplay. So gameplay... Wait, where are we? Oh. Gameplay gets the new player resource, which is player 4. And then the new boss resource, which is currently 3, but will be 4 soon. Okay. So now it still breaks. Health changed to nil. But is it because it didn't assign the health bars of the old version? No, it did. Health component. Position health bar. Wait, let's try again. I need to see the arrow again, yeah. Oops. Health component. Health change in health component. Health component is no. How can a health component be new? On what? The player? Player 3? Or is it because I renamed something? Player 3. Wait, why is it even trying? Player resource 4, boss resource 3. Oh, is it? Did it break on the original? That name scares me. Which name? I was here and came with 2 raids without leaving, yeah. Already had 2 raids. Getting a lot of love from my Hungarian friends today. Oh, Riku, did you set all of these up because you are also a raider from some Zerijas? I still don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing it correctly. Yeah, thank you, Riku, for sending all of the love my way. Let's check the scene here. At the health bar, like the health component is assigned. So why wouldn't it work? Health bar, players 3. And then when the health bar is assigned, it takes the health component. So I guess because we are now instantiating it, it doesn't, like, it's not ready when this is set up. Which is weird though, like it's only being called on set. And set is called here. Health component equals health component. Yeah, on ready. But the health component should already be existing. Because the resource is the scene and the scene has it assigned initially. Maybe I do have to reset this. Just in case. And then player. Oh, is it player 4 that doesn't have it? Like, is there something wrong with player 4? Oh, yeah, I didn't have it. Alright, that explains it. Alright, and then we go here. Wait, why am I so slow? I think it reset the values. Wait. Why do I feel so slow? Speed 20. Why are these? Oh. Somehow they change. Or is it because it's not changed in the original? Like, yeah, I changed these in the actual resource instead of the original values. Okay. Like I changed it on the inspector instead of the script. Alright. And then we go here. Now it should finally work. Like we should now, when we get the treasure chest, we should be able to open it. Although there won't be any reward yet. There are 5 people watching on YouTube. Oh well. Hi, 5 YouTube people. Okay. Wait, didn't I just get... Oh, I probably just looked at chat. When the challenge just spawned, or I faced the challenge, I don't even know. Right, Swarm Challenge. So after the Swarm Challenge, the treasure chest should be spawning. I feel like the combos are shorter than usual. Maybe I just gotten used to it. To like the new timing with... Oh, there it is. And it failed. Signal cannot convert argument 1 from nil to callable. Oh. Marching fishes. Yep, these are your children, Daik-san. You made these and put them into the game. Right. So now the signal should be fixed. Spawn target. Wait a minute. Oops. No, I didn't pay attention to the spawn target. God damn it. Rhythm challenge. This one doesn't spawn a chest. This is a special challenge. Unless I connected it, I'm not sure. No, missed one. Oh, it does one. There we go. But the buttons don't despawn. And nothing moves. Oh, it does. Oh, it needs to... Okay, I know what's wrong. So the problem is that it's currently not going time scale because the time slows down when a challenge starts. So the treasure chest minigame needs to process always. Check something. So let's wait for the first challenge while I check things on my phone. I really... Well, will it even spawn? Oh no, it only spawns on it. God damn it. Sorry. I think I might have to leave soon. Possibly. Alright, this should spawn a chest. Then we can activate it. But it's still slow. What is going on? Roses always. Oh, is it? Oh. It still takes the time. Like the original time scale for the process, even if it's set to always, I guess. Can I not make it ignore the time scale? Let's see. Can I make a scene ignore time scale? In Kudo. process real data, get physics interpolation fraction, and then iterations per second. Unscaled data get process delta time divided by time scale. Oh! Yeah, you are a good boy. What a good boy. Thank you, King, for the good boy clip, and have a good night. Yeah, I probably have to leave soon as well. I kinda want to fix this though. Let's do... Like, is it really just based on process? Like, can I just multiply delta? Like, can I just do delta equals delta divided by engine timescale? It would be weird if this worked. I might. It might work. So let's get another challenge going. How do I always get target challenges? Damn, this should be good. Did I just... But it is... working for the... tension branch. But it's not working for the mouse input. Which makes sense. Because the mouse input... No, it doesn't make sense. Okay, I think I need to fix this tomorrow. Let's see who we can raid. Maybe we can pay it forward to someone. Yeah, but I have to leave early again. Oh, do I? Wait, let me check something. One last check. And if that is true, what I think that is true. It might not be true. Maybe we can play some games still. Yeah, no, I need to go. Feels bad, man. So, who can we raid? Who can we raid? Let me check. What do we have here? Oh, Val is still alive. And Val is currently doing a Souls marathon. So Val Kigemon, our good friend, is playing through Souls trilogy, the Dark Souls trilogy. And I think he has made it into Dark Souls 3 by now. So let's raid him. Let me set this up real quick. And then I shoot the outro. And raid. Vel. Gigaman. Oop. Okay, so that will be the raid to Vel Kigamon, and this has been it for today. Let me get big one more time. Thank you all for the love today. Thank you all for hanging out, and thank you for all of the raids by my good Hungarian friends. Thank you, Kukuriku, for stopping by. Thank you, Kazumi, for sending love from your stream as well. And then thank you, some Zerijas, for also hanging out, and for everyone who joined the raids and said hello, and for everyone else for who has been here today, keeping me company on the Cycle 4 update. And we did make quite a lot of progress. We did manage to finish the lockpicking minigame, which does still need a lot of tweaking and work, but it is functional, almost. So that will be good. There is still a lot of things to do. We still need to do the entire challenge rework and then the Megadom final battle stage, which is quite a lot of stuff, and the animations as well. So we do have tomorrow, and we do have Monday, almost the entire day Monday, although we did usually we tend to release at 5 PM CEST, or 7 PM CEST, I'm not sure. So yeah, let's say 1.5 days. Tomorrow we'll probably be in our team. The raid is almost starting, so that is it for me. Bye!